I'm an early bird and I'm a night owl, so I'm wise and I have worms.
Refresh yourselves.
And with that, the bird has arrived. Hello. Hello, greetings. How is everyone doing today? It is Saturday. I am running on not a lot of sleep. We're having a good day. It's a good day for homework. It's a good day to get some actual work done. It's been a little while since I've had a properly productive sit down with you guys, so I'm excited to do that. How's everyone doing today? I see we have Shamrockin, and Havoc also. And who else? Calixtus, hello. Hi, greetings. And Mini Squatch, thank you for the lurk and for the aw. These are all good times. I have a sip from before the stream started to redeem, so... Ah, good days. Good days, good times. So yeah, I have not done any of my summer camp homework yet, so we're gonna dive into that today. We're gonna take care of last week's homework. We're gonna do this week's homework. And we're gonna just hang out. We're gonna chill, we're gonna hang out, we're gonna think about our summer camp plans. Like I don't know, I have like a couple plans. I have a couple things that I wanna do. A couple things I wanna get done. Ideas, concepts, things to explore that I want to kind of dig into during this year's summer camp. Like I have a whole new world. This is Ayun Sovos' first summer camp. So there's a lot we could do here. There's a lot we can do here. There's a lot we can explore. I'm creating a new CSS theme for my world. Jan and Demi made CSS thingies a homework. Hold on, I have the window open. I can just have a little peek. I heard something about styling during the stream. But I thought Janet said, "Hey, don't do CSS." Oh yes, do any CSS upgrades now. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. CSS Wizard Apprentice. Everyone has to start somewhere. You have to, like, there's a level that you have to start at before you can, like, get up to here, you know? If only we could all be born as Stormbrill. But we can't. We have to learn. We have to put on our little wizard boots, our brand new wizard hat, yet to see combat. We gotta go out there, we gotta learn how to make those funny numbers and letters turn into magic. I know how to do a little bit of it. What's like the mid step between apprentice and like wizard proper? I think I'm somewhere in the middle. Cuz I don't do anything crazy. Like I don't do anything wild with my CSS. I just kind of I make things look nice. But I don't do like animations and other things. Like not very much, right? Hi Mochi. Hello, greetings. How are you? Yeah. So we'll have to really dig in and see what we want to do for our CSS if we're gonna try to avoid using it. We're gonna try to avoid using it during the actual summer camp, which would be a good idea. Probably don't want to do that. I think I did a lot of that last year, and it was like, it was not ideal. World Anvil, hello! Oh my gosh, hi, how are you guys? Welcome, welcome in. Yes, light up the forge. How is everyone doing today? Let's do some homework. Let's do some homework, everybody. You guys excited? I'm excited. Oh my gosh, hello everyone, hello. Oh, let's see who's new around here. Wolven Hemlock, hello, greetings. And hi Eddie, greetings. Oh, and Harmony Writer Greg, hello, Satrium, ECC Books, Moonlight Bard. Oh, so many wonderful, wonderful faces coming in here today. Toy Poi, oh gosh, I scrolled and I lost my place.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh no. Sarah Lights, thank you also, Teardoll. Oh, and thank you for the follows, I appreciate you so much. We are so close to 500, so I'm like, ooh. So it's like really exciting. But hi everyone. Oh, I have a sippy to redeem. Hold on. And Teardoll, also thank you for the follow. How is everyone today? How is everyone feeling about the homework today? How's everyone feeling about homework in general? Because I'm excited and I'm ready. Also, I noticed there's something missing from my stream right now. We need one of these on screen. We need one of these on screen or else what's the point, right? Camp Feral. Welcome. Welcome to the domain of Camp Feral. We are doing homework today. We are excited. We are ready. We are ready to roll. I still need to go through all the homework like from last week and everything else. So we're gonna have a nice little session today where we're sitting down, thinking about our world building goals, and writing those things down in our little pledge articles. I have to submit my pledge. So yes, I get all the feral people in here. Yes. Yes, this is what I need. This is exactly the energy I needed today. Because here on this channel, we do in fact have our Camp Feral badge. Oh, sippy. Thank you, Squatch. This cup is almost empty. It's actually kind of crazy. I don't usually have an empty cup this early in stream. Let's just jump in, shall we? We need to actually do some of this stuff. Hey, look, it is the homework. It is homework time. Let me resize this window a tiny little bit. Strix is a great person to ask about chapters. Hello. I am in fact a leader of one of our chapters over on World Anvil. So if you want to know more about the 7 tomes, I think I actually have on my channel a link to it. I do believe you'll see the giant badge over in my about section. Oh gosh, it's like all the way at the bottom right now. Oh, Nino, hello, welcome.
Refresh yourselves.
Oh, the sippies. The sippies are here. You have arrived just to become the sippy lord. Hello, greetings. So, Arno, hello, welcome. Hi, hi. I'm just gonna very quickly to over 500 sippies. You think, oh my god. It's I'm terrified. I'm just gonna tastefully refill my mug right now. I say mug, this is like a glass today. As in how many I can request. Yeah, that's kind of scary. It's kind of terrifying. I think I would actually die. The thing is, even if you redeemed like 500 of them, I don't think that there'd be enough time. I don't think there'd be enough time in the stream for 500 of them to resolve. So Woven Hemlock, thank you so much for the gifted sub. To Wasteland Ranger, what a wonderful recipient. Thank you so much. But yeah, I think with the delay between, with the delay... What is it? What is alerts? The delay between alerts, I think it wouldn't even get through all 500 of them. Alright, so the second theme. So the first theme, do they have like the themes themselves listed here? The first theme is change. Yes, oh yes, okay, there. First week, change. This week is refuge. Refuge. Yeah, Woven Hemlock, if you want to ask me questions about chapters, anytime. Absolutely anytime.
Refresh yourselves.
I can only speak for my own, and that is the 7 tomes. We are a fantasy-based chapter, full of people who really enjoy creating in the realm of fantasy. Of chapters, there are a great and many. If you are in the World Anvil Discord server, there is a specific channel that you can go to see a list of all of the currently active chapters. And that is, I'm just pulling up the name right now. That is info chapters. And so you'll see little posts from all of the different chapter leaders saying like, here is my chapter, here's who's in the chapter. And you know, it just goes through all that information. You can like look through the list and see like, oh, where do I think I vibe? And then if you if you are a big fan of any of these chapters, you can just reach out to any of these leaders, like, you know, you can just DM them directly from that channel and just be like, hey, here's who I am, here's my world, here's what I do, and here's why I would like to be a part of this chapter. And unless something is like heinously wrong, they'll be like, oh hell yeah, sure. Come on in. So yeah, if you are interested in joining us, absolutely, just like hit me hit me up with a DM, like send me like a link to your world and just introduce yourself a little bit, and I'll get to you probably after the stream. So yeah, we're up to 3 impartial opinions already. Yeah. I mean, I'm not biased. I think we're pretty cool. I think we're pretty awesome. Okay, so I need to actually work on this article. Loading article. Articles list. I feel like my articles list has been struggling lately to load. But that's just how it goes. It is true, the tomes do have a Minecraft server. You have been messaged. Excellent, excellent. So I will definitely get back to you sometime within hopefully the next couple of hours. Whenever I get off of here and I can actually devote some time to paying attention to messages. Oh, I just stabbed myself with a pin. My life is full of pain. For what? And for what? I'm just trying to sit here and write. Life is hard when you're a little guy. And I will hold to that. So you're gonna see all the unhinged ways that I set up my articles. Let's see. I'm gonna make headers, maybe. Okay. Week 1. Change. We need to get some kind of structure in here, or else I'm not gonna be able to focus on actually making things happen. I'll get too overwhelmed with the setup stage. Chill sleepy day. Gonna vibe here. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely the space for you guys to just like hang out. Lurkers are so welcome. Just get some work done. Get some inspiration, see what other people are talking about. And yeah. This is just a chill, productive space for you guys to come hang out. Have a little social hour, so to speak. Social 2 hours? I don't know. I'm usually here for a little while. Let's see, I've been out of the community for almost 2 years. Can anyone give me a hint or point to what is new? Yes, the UI is different. There are a lot of fun things. Ooh, hold on, that has spoilers. I can't even switch worlds in front of you guys right now. Yeah, there are a lot of resources that are being added to this learn page. So there are links for like all kinds of things. Also, Netron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All these guides like how to use fantasy jobs and occupations, guide to fantasy biomes. Like there's so much popping up right now. And that is so cool. It's so cool. And these workflows for World Anvil. Yeah, like if you need like a catch up on basically how to use World Anvil because you've been gone for a while, this is a great first like stop. These yeah, how to embed in your Discord server. How to create an article. And it just like it shows you like, hey, click on this button and go to this place. And so that's like super helpful. So glad to be here. I had to give up my own stream. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you could be here. I'm glad you can still find community with us over here. And we appreciate you. I do miss your streams. Your streams were always really fun to hang out in. So I hope they can come back one day. Maybe a little casual weekend lunch. I'm so excited for your new job. I hope it's going really well. I know you mentioned that it's a little overwhelming with all the like the new stuff, but it tends to be that way with brand new jobs. You just have no idea what's going on. You're like, oh, I'm trying to learn everything all at once. And some of it's working and some of it's not. Yeah, absolutely. It's all about the balance. It took me a really long time to feel like properly balanced with my stream schedule and my working life. Because my work schedule basically is like the first 4 days of my week I don't be a person, and then I have like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to figure out anything else that I want to do with my life. And so 2 of those 3 days I stream. Let's see. Adulting is really hard. They want me they want me to do stuff, right? They're like, oh, you're all grown up now. You can go make money and pay bills and taxes. I'm like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that means. And yeah, buying groceries too. Oh my god. You're telling me I have to go pay for my food? Oh. Goodbye, Nino. Enjoy your groceries. Please email me a can of soup. But specifically email because it's faster. We'll be streaming at some point every day in July. That is crazy. I salute you and your dedication. I could never, because only because I don't have like the time or the energy. I would actually die doing that. I do plan to stream more during July, but not every day. I'm thinking like 3 days a week instead of the 2 that I already do. Have you finished your grilled cheeses? Listen,
Refresh
I have
yourselves.
plenty, or I don't have plenty of grilled cheeses, but I do still have a lot of tomato soup. Thank you for the sip. Yeah, I need you to send me another can of tomato soup. I can't get enough. Yeah, we all have different available spell slots. Exactly. Exactly. So I'm just trying to manage the ones that I've got. And it's a little bit of a challenge, but you know, we do what we do. Okay, so how do I want to do this? That's the wrong button. Am I streaming hidden from my former employer? Last Saturday, I wrote an email to my current employer all about Twitch and writing. He has no problem with me streaming again. Oh, yay. Not that he could stop me as it's my free time, but now he won't be surprised if he comes across it. Well, that's good. I think all my coworkers know that I stream, like for the most part. um, for me, like I don't think it matters because I'm a cozy streamer. Like who's what employer is gonna care if I'm a cozy streamer? Like, I guess occasionally I do say the word fuck. That's I don't think they're gonna be too worried about that. Let's see. Yeah, assignment. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy these into my doc because yeah, I'm just gonna make little containers of this. And let me make sure that's even a container I have because I don't think I don't actually think that's one of my containers. Hmm. Here's an example of me not even knowing what my own CSS looks like. Also, I'm doing my pledge this year in my author world. Because now I have more than one world that I'm going to be focusing on. And so I'm going to be using this to combine them. Because I plan to do like bits and pieces here and there, some for Malcora and some for Ion Sovos. I think I want to focus more on Ion Sovos during the summer camp. Because summer camp is just a really great way to just get a whole bunch of content, like a whole bunch of ideas and concepts and put them into articles. And right now Ion Sovos has actually like zero world building articles. It is currently built off of like one prose article. Oh my gosh, but do I really not have a primary container? I guess it's just base box. Hi Tillers. How do you do? Okay, so there's a box. Exactly where I'm starting with Avalon. Couple rough characters, 3 rough novel chapters, and a blank slate. Yeah, literally using the notebook theme. Heck yeah. Yeah, like I wrote my one story in Ion Sovos, and I have a lot of like I have like locations and characters and like items and ideas and things that came from that piece of writing. So realistically, like I have a couple articles that I already know that I could make, and like I can make these, I can work on them. I can start like injecting some lore into these like very briefly name dropped characters and things. Question: does each week's homework need to be in separate articles? No. I think it's intended to all be in one article. So you need not you need not fear such things. Oops, hold on. Yeah. So we're gonna start playing with columns because I can't help myself. Oops, I hit the wrong button. There we go. You can't make me use one article. That is so fair. Let me just see that that worked. Okay. So we have little boxes. I just have to replace the contents in there. Assignment 1, assignment 2. Let's see, decide. Gotta go adult and run a carpool, absolutely. Heck yeah. And if you guys I see Hallie's sharing your prep article from last year, right? If you guys want to share your prep articles, absolutely. Absolutely go for it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to decide what our goals are, what we think we're up to. See, how many assignments are there? 3, 4. Okay, so there's 4 for each week. Or it seems to be the trend so far. I'm just gonna copy paste these. Get your categories and tags organized. Yeah, I don't need to do that for Malcora, but I think Iron Sovos is definitely gonna need some thought into how the categories are gonna work. Because I don't know that I've set up categories for it yet. But we'll get there, because it's going to be a very like narrative based world. So most of my exploration of this world is going to be through stories and tales. So finding a good way to like organize that and make that work is going to be, I think, my main focus for categories. Like I have my little intro series starting out, and that's the road to adventure. Or the path to adventure. I don't know my own content. You can't ask me to remember things. Alright, so there are 4 assignments. We can just copy that entire thing and put it into week 2. I keep clicking into the wrong window. Alright, consider what kinds of refuge would fit in your world's themes, genre, and other foundational points. Again, I keep hitting the wrong button. It's because I'm tired. Find a community. Oh yeah. Oh, that is an assignment. Yeah, find a community. Find yourself some accountability buddies. Was it? I think it was during World Ember that I that I started like my own little thing. Like, hey friends, if I'm not making progress, bully me about it. And so we started basically the account-a-bullies. And it worked. It worked quite well. The threat of being bullied by my friends really did make me have an outstanding World Ember last year. Or this past year. I don't know how time works. But it was really good. I like 11 out of 10. I can recommend having your friends bully you to make more progress in your writing. Because what do you know? Peer pressure. It works. I want my friends to think I'm cool. I want my friends to think I'm really cool and like this really cool writer person. Um and so that little bit of I don't even know what to call it in this context, like that little bit of imposter syndrome that tells me that I'm not cool. I need to fight back. I need to fight back against it by actually doing stuff and giving them reasons to think that I'm awesome and super cool. An excellent content creator. I'll make this bigger. Alright. For one of the coolest people I know, oh, stop. You can't be nice to birds. I guess technically legally if you're in this space you kind of have to be a little bit nice to me, but not tremendously. Let's see, consider what kind of changes would fit within your world's themes, genre, and other foundational points. I guess I'll have like a little section for each world, like I'll respond um hmm, I do have header 4s, right? What do those look like? Yeah, that works. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have this like kind of square, kind of grid style response to all of the assignments. I like that. It looks clean. Let me just hide my BattleNet launcher real quick. And my jagex launcher, don't mind that. I was just gonna resize my window and see how it smallens. I think I need to turn those into larges and not mediums. If I miss one of these, it's gonna get real goofy. Ever since I figured out how like reactive design or reactive like BB code design works, I've been kind of obsessed with actually using it. So most of my articles, if you see like columns and containers and things, like I try to optimize it heavily how it looks at different sizes. Some of my older stuff obviously is not gonna be up to par on that front, but every new article I make, like I basically can't push it unless I know that if I make this window like hilariously small, it's gonna look okay. Really intrigued by refuge as a theme. Can't imagine. Maybe I'm just tired what the prompts for that will be. I mean, I don't know. For me, I think I can see a lot of avenues for that to go. Like me thinking of refuge. Also, hi, Reno. Oh. With refuge, I feel like it can go into a couple directions. Like feeling like things that make you feel safe, things that can act as an escape. If there are locations in your world which can be considered sanctuaries or safe havens, if there are, like, dare I say, substances that can act as a retreat from whatever is occurring out there in the real world. I feel like there are a lot of interesting things that I think could come out of that. Like gathering places where people go, to feel safe, to find community. This here is a refuge for all of us feral world builders. I dare I say. Also, as I say that, I also realize I don't have my badges turned on. Bam. the world of Avalon is a village, and the village itself is a refuge. Very good points. Missed the whole first half. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really talk about I don't know, it wasn't until like pretty late in the stream that we actually started talking about the theme. I feel like maybe I'm just tired and I'm not remembering, but I don't know that we talked too terribly much
Refresh
about like the different
yourselves.
directions and everything else. So hi, hybrid. Oh, thank you. Not feral, but I'll try not to get eaten. Good. Very good. Us ferals are out there in the woods, they're waiting. They're watching, they're waiting. They're biding their time. Biting their time, perhaps. I'm thinking for Malcora. For Malcora, for me, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious, like, cause like the main kind of like story focus that I'm trying to set up for like the introductory tales to Malcora is that the entire land of Arsavella is kind of like it is a safe haven. It's a refuge from all the craziness that's happening elsewhere in the world. But also if we backtrack to last week's category of change, that is changing. And so therein lies the problem. And like with these two themes that have been given to us so far, part of me is like, man, I really wish I didn't plan to focus on Ayun Sovos, because these two themes together are like, they're like the themes for Malcora right now. So talking about all the rampant changes happening in the world, and this really unexpected, this really strange, very uncharacteristic change that is happening to the primary refuge of the world. It's things are getting a little interesting over in that corner. Your voice is really soothing. Oh, thank you. I try to be a good writing companion. That is what I want these streams to be. Just come here and hang out. I'll yap at you for like the next 2 hours. Come get your work done as much as you want. Or don't. Go play some video games. I don't know. I don't control you. But it's just me chatting, yapping up a storm. And also every once in a while I'll just get really quiet and start typing. Helps for accountability, of course. Of course, it is like, us in the neurodivergent crowd, we know how helpful body doubling can be. Just sharing a space with someone else that's also working, it just does so much for you. It doesn't even matter if they're working. Just being in that space with another person. Yes, exactly. Just sharing a space with a person. You're like, yes. Suddenly I am filled with enough strength to get this work done because I know there's someone there with me. Yeah, so there is so much work to be done. And so that is what I'm going to say. Like, take everything one step at a time. Summer camp is it is my favorite time of the year. Like, I love this event so much, so dearly. This is my summer camp number 6, I believe. If time is correct. I've been doing this for 6 years. It can be very overwhelming because there is a lot. And so you gotta take it slow, take it easy, plan ahead, and like have a game plan. A game plan, some goals, and not only goals, like don't just say, I'm gonna do diamond, but say like, how am I gonna track my progress? How do I want to focus on all of this work? What time can I set aside in my daily life to, whether it's to actually do the writing or to do some planning, like, scribble in a notebook sometimes. Like, take 5 minutes when you're feeling a little distracted at work. Just take out a notebook, make a little scribble, get back to work. Yeah, set goals low. I can still exceed them if I want. See, I'm setting my goals high. I just we're gonna do it. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do it together. It's gonna be great. Hi, Lev. Greetings, greetings. It's going pretty well. We are, well, we're not so much writing as much as we are doing some homework. So I have this document here set up that is my Summer Camp 2024 pledge. We have our little assignments that I'm working through. Afternoon, indeed, indeed. Aiming for silver, hoping for diamond? Heck yes. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, curse those ads. Yeah, I can't really do much about those. If I could just give everyone subs, that'd be really cool. Yeah, but this is what we're working on right now. Summer camp prep. So we have our little weekly assignments. I do always make the goofy little joke that this is the only community I know that really likes doing homework and makes a point out of just like going absolutely wild for it. Yeah, it's true. We love homework. So we're currently looking at, well, we're looking at last week's homework, okay, because I didn't do last week's homework because I was LARPing. And so no regrets. I'll just get it done today. So this week's theme is change. So may you live in interesting times. Boy, don't we. Wait, I realized I didn't even actually properly read through this. I just started looking at the assignments and just jumped right into it. Yeah, tumultuous times are interesting moments to set stories in, whether they be due to natural disasters, sickness, conflicts, or others. Characters face unusual challenges, infrastructure breaks down, and society as a whole can change. Change can be big and small, from the size of a small community or city to the entire universe. And it can be positive and negative. LARPing sounds like the best reason to miss homework. It was like, again, I have no regrets. I had a lot of I had a lot of fun that weekend. It was really great. I think I might have injured myself, but that's okay. That's just kind of a normal thing. maybe not maybe not injured, but I definitely pulled a muscle. And it didn't show itself until I was at the gym on Wednesday? Wednesday. Yes. Secret of story writers and GMs, we all be loving the homework. Oh, for real. Yeah, so all of this is just supposed to be like foundational questions and things to kind of get yourself prepped for the event next month. That is summer camp proper. How do you do the pretty segmented spots? Oh, so in here I have custom containers that I made for myself. And so that is a CSS thing. Although I think that there are some containers built in, like into the base theme, so you don't really have to make your own if you don't want to. I don't know, because like I know that there's allouds. I'm just gonna say we. But like I think I have mine formatted differently too, but like this is just the allowed BB code. I have mine formatted to be like a very simple box. And also quotes. Quotes are an option. That one's also gonna be we, although I think I have my quotes formatted. Yeah, my quotes aren't really a box, they're like 2 lines basically. Wait until CSS functions like Google Street View. I will pretend I know what that means and say yeah. But yeah, I just have little custom containers for myself. I thought I had more in this world specifically, but I kind of don't. Um, like I thought I had way more. But I think the world I have that has like the most custom containers at this point is Ion Sovos. Let me, like, I'll just pull up the window right now. Like I'll show you my challenge page. So this is my new world, Ion Sovos. I made like a little unofficial challenge that I ran earlier in the year. Like yeah, during March. And so this is like a really good example of like how many custom containers I have. Cuz like we have the quote container, and that's, it's like this green one. We have this custom container that mimics like a sidebar, or I think this one is the sidebar and then this one mimics it. And we have a whole variety of colors of this like this type of container. And yeah, so I really enjoy making custom boxes. Like it makes me happy. And also the other thing that makes me happy is the way I've set up my these the article blocks. That's the word. So they have a little gleam and a little pink fade. Ooh. I don't know. I'm really pleased with how I did everything for Iron Sovos. Little nav bar. I don't know, I'm also obsessed with these nav bars. I'm obsessed with a lot of things in CSS. But it's so much to do, you know what I mean? But yeah, we were talking earlier about CSS wizardry because one of the assignments for this week is like, hey, um, style your world. Or yeah, any CSS upgrades? If you're a CSS wizard, do any CSS upgrades now. Yeah. Because like they are not joking when they say this next part. If you leave it for July, CSS will derail your summer camp progress when you want to focus on writing. It will. Oh my god, it will. Because like I got derailed pretty heavily during World Ember. Because I was working on styling for a couple different articles. For my primer that I made during World Ember, I was working on like CSS for like the containers for like how do I want to present prose? Like how do I want the CSS to look on this? Um and like I still finished World Ember, like I was still fine. Um but there's a lot more that I could have done if I didn't spend like hours out of my week styling instead of writing. So everybody do your styling right now. And like dare I say, to do if you want to do some styling like this, like I'll say like the custom containers thing, you have to be a grandmaster plus to use those. But if there are any grandmasters in the chat right now who have no idea how to do containers, we can help you out. Absolutely, we can. It is a labor of love getting the exact right CSS style for yourself. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I do have a Discord server, so if you guys want to like hop in, hang out, like you are all free. I have like a little forum channel for CSS, so if you guys need like assistance, I will help you to the best of my ability. I know the World Anvil server proper has, its own, and there are plenty more wizards out there who can and will help you with your CSS. But like for things like containers, like I can do that. Like that is simple enough, at least for me. I'm trying to hoard what's the word I'm looking for? Advice, like helpful CSS snippets. Just kind of hold on to those in my server. We got some cool ones. Yeah, I don't have like a crazy amount of them in my server already, but every time I find one that's like super like super cool and something I won't just be able to recreate on my own with my own brain, I just pop it in there and be like, oh yes, like yeah, styling the timeline list view entries based on which side of the center line they're on. That one's huge. That one was sick. I think we can thank Buzzard. Yeah, Buzzard for that one. I asked about it, and a solution was in fact found. Like, let me just show you guys what the actual selector was that I needed to use for that. Here you go. I'll put it in chat. Whoops. It's reading that as a command. Hold on, let me. This. I had to put this in front of it, but like that selector, I wasn't gonna find that on my own. Just Hore list history dialogue ultra wrapper has, in parentheses, Hore list history dialogue arrow right, Hore list history dialogue. Who? Like I don't know her. And then there's the exact same one underneath that where you just you switch out the arrow right for arrow left, and so that controls the other side. Yeah, right? CSS is an adventure. Just like, oh yeah, of course. Of course, yes. How silly of me to have not found that on my own. Yeah, Divinus Greek deities, yeah. I mean, I love the naming convention for it, but like, oh man, finding that hyper specific selector to do exactly what I wanted to do. That's what I need the wizards for. That's what the wizards help us do. I don't know if it's me or the stream keep getting lag. Oh no. I mean, I hope it's not me, but it could be. I would prefer if my internet didn't just didn't do that. But I have been having issues with it, so I don't know. You guys let me know if this is like a broader issue. Not getting any lag? Oh thank goodness. Oh thank goodness. Yeah. So unfortunately it might just be the internet then. Okay, I need to actually write stuff into these assignments. Not see any lag either. Good. All right, so consider what kind of changes would fit within your world's themes, genre, and other foundational points. So I could say we might be streaming himself. Yeah, that would definitely cause the network to take a hit. Let's see. Change is a pretty foundational theme in Malcora already. The world's shifting nature. And the impending changes. Set to shake up. I find the right words to describe exactly what I'm talking about in my own work. That's the hard part. Yeah, change is a pretty foundational theme in Malcora already, given the world's shifting nature and the impending changes set to set to further destabilize its present. Let's see. Words. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking, like, I don't have words anymore. Yeah, given the world's shifting nature and the impending changes set to further destabilize its present world state. Let's say in the narrative. I'll just give Ion Sovos like a tiny little introduction. I don't mean like a proper introduction. I just, because I have to say like, this world is brand new. I have yet fully explore what is typical, let alone what within that is changing. If you have X followers and Y follow one world and Z the other, does that mean Y only receive notification while Y and Z for Z? Yes. You get notifications for worlds if you follow that world. I think that is what the question is. If they follow you, they're not going to get world notifications. If they follow your world, they're not going to get your notifications. And if they only follow one of your worlds, they're not going to get notifications for your other worlds. So, for Iron Sovos, this world is brand new, and I have yet to fully explore what is typical, let alone what is changing. I know thus far that this setting is bright and ever hopeful. This is not something I plan to change, though there may be some breaks in the light in specific locations. That could be my start. So, I'm thinking pardon? Like how Malcora is headed down a dark path. Like I want whatever impending change that is happening in Malcora to like drive it into like a darker setting. But Iron Sovos is meant to be like a super like bright, bubbly, like very wholesome world. Just like, like full of adventure and like bright, bubbly, cute little quests and things. Like that's what I want for that world. I want it to be like an adorable RPG setting, you know? And so that is not something I want to change. But even in this bright, bubbly setting, I'm saying, or I could say that certain areas, certain regions, like, a great evil can rise. And so that could be the change that is bubbling up somewhere beneath the surface. But we know that through the power of friendship and heart, it will be defeated. But it's still coming. It's still going to be there. And so it's just finding out where this is, and maybe there are some things you don't beat, even in a happy setting. Even in a happy setting, maybe there are just some enemies you can't quite fight off. Yeah, happy doesn't always mean easy. Exactly. It's just, the themes are just not gonna be quite so hopeless. Quite so, like, dark. It's gonna be full of, like, challenge and perseverance and, you know, all these nice positive things. But you're still gonna have to work for it. Yeah. And so for Malcor, I'm adding the world is bound for something darker, and the changes in motion are meant to draw Malcor into ruin as it was in its darkest age. So yeah, there's some no good things happening over in Malcor, but that's okay. So now we have this little assignment filled out. I don't know if I want the do little allouds, I think, here. We're just gonna at least see how that looks. I can accept that. Maybe. I don't think quote is gonna look exactly right, but we can style it in some way because it's gonna be a little bit too large. Do one of these. Oh, that's too big. Finished homework again. Woo! Heck yeah, that's awesome. Everyone should go check out each other's everyone should go check out each other's pledges. Leave some nice comments. Cheer for each other. Like that is a very important thing about summer camp. Gotta spread the cheer, spread the hype. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Gang signs. We need a Camp Feral gang sign. I don't know what that would look like. It's like teeth. We could start something. We'll have to figure that out on our own time. Hmm. Do I have images that I could use for this? It's so not necessary, but it could be fun. Looking at Camp Feral reading through. You might be a feral if. Yeah, Jaws with hands for feral gang sign. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, finishing homework immediately. Yeah, the only thing that stopped me from finishing my homework immediately last week was me not being present until like days after and then immediately into a work week. So I'm like, we can't do this right now. Now here we are on week 2 release. We are working through this. It's going very slowly, but that's just because I'm streaming and chatting. But we're like in there right away. So I wish I could look at. I wish I could look at all my images without being tuned in to that world specifically. Okay, design elements. As long as you're enjoying yourself, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out with me. Like this is so nice. Like it's the whole reason why I stream to begin with. like hanging out with the community, getting to know you guys, getting to like work with you guys. It's just so nice. It's so nice. It's so chill. I'm wondering if this is gonna look good. I don't think it does. I think it's a little too much. That's why I need to do my little CSS thing to make artist credits on hover. Oh, if I put it underneath, no, I don't know. Let's go grab the Iron Sovos logo as well. I don't know. It feels a little silly to just have a wall of text when I could have pretty little images to make everything look so much nicer. Oh, I should probably add links to my worlds, huh? Ooh, you know, instead of instead of having um instead of having these headers here, I could just link the worlds because it'll pop up with the headers anyway. Still envious but scared of CSS. Might specifically use CSS to make my pledge articles pretty, then never again. Is that possible? I mean, yeah, absolutely, that's possible. There are two fields, like generally for CSS. You have your main world CSS, which is when you edit your entire world. But there's also in design under articles, there is a CSS for the article that only applies to the article that you're in. So like anything that I put into this field here, just hello. Anything I put in here is only going to affect this article that I'm currently editing. Yeah. If you like, I don't know, if you're like experimenting with making things pretty, like I don't see the harm in doing it with your whole world. Because then over time you can just like add to it or subtract from it. Yeah, like there's a whole lot. When it comes to CSS, I like my heavy recommendation is get an idea of what you want to achieve before you start like writing any lines. So you can it also starts with like non-CSS things, like what do you want your background to look like? You know, what do you want your header image to look like? Because, you know, things like things like this background image, like that's not CSS, that's just me uploading an image. This header also, that was just me making an image. Hi Renoir, hello. Preach plan ahead, yes. Yes indeed. But yeah, there are a lot of things in styling your world that don't actually involve any amount of code. And so once you get all those things out of the way that you don't require code for, then you can start like working around the actual styling. You can start actually working around the styling, deciding like, okay, what do I want like my page background to look like? What do I want my fonts to be? Fonts tend to be pretty easy. I think there's actually a font field under styling. No, it's font size and font color. Okay, but yeah. You can just yeah, you can also edit your world CSS from here as well. Eggs, hello. Hi Eggs, how do you do? So yeah, styling on World Anvil is like a whole thing. There's a lot you can do. And so you can start, start super simple. Like pick out what fonts you want. Decide what color you want them to be. Pick a good size. Something not too big, but also definitely not something too small. You want it to be very readable. Especially if you have like a lot of text on a page. You want people to be able to look at it and be like, yeah, I can read this. Yes, I'm still Still kind of deciding if I want those header images to be there, or if I just want to link my worlds. Like, I have a lot of stuff that I need to link in this. Let's see, find any... Hello, my fonts? It's just, my page wasn't loading for a second. I'm thinking I'm just gonna grab my world block instead of the images. Wait, where am I? Oh. Hitting buttons I don't know anything about. I'll just see if I prefer the world block in there. Yeah, I'll put the world block in, like, underneath. Let's get those out of there. Ion Sovos, take me to an article, please. I just, like, got jump scared because I realized that Ion Sovos has, like, the Twitch widget on it. And so I just go into there, and suddenly I hear myself speaking. I'm like, huh, hello? Like, I'm okay. I'm good on that. Oh gosh, this this world actually has a description in its world block. Alcora does not. Oh, I do have... Do I have, Smooth? I don't know if that affects worlds. Smooth. I just don't want all that extra information there. Alright, y'all, we're doing some CSS. Woo! Just real quick. Article panel. I'm trying to... Right now I'm just trying to see why this isn't actually doing anything right now. Probably because it needs to be user CSS extended. No? No. Why are you like this? Honestly, I think... Oh, did this... Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm a goofy goober and I put it on the wrong world. My bad. I put it on the one that didn't need to be smoothed. There you go. I also made them a little smaller. I kind of don't want them to be smaller, though. So we're just going to add a little bit of that. Copy this. Smooth. Mid. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. I am working on my assignments. I'm trying to like brain around what exactly I'm trying to do. What are your goals for the year? Oh man, that's such a good question. If only we'd like hung out recently to try and talk about that. Um Yeah, we can just talk about it Friday at 6 p.m. Oh, what are my goals for this year? I'm like really close to 500 followers, and that's pretty sick. Yeah, I bet. Oh god. Yeah, we're just gonna like make a weekly thing out of hanging out on Fridays and with the goal of talking about our life goals, and then we just don't. Um, also, I kind of goofed like a small amount. That was ADHD thing. Yeah, we just completely forgot what our goal even was. We just had pizza and drinks and forgot about our life goals. That's just how it goes. Okay, see, that looks better. Yeah, it's like basically perfect. I just have to add that to this. It's not quite as good for the second one, but it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry about that. So yeah, I got my 2 worlds. Oh, that was just the first assignment. I still have a lot more to do. What is it? Decide how many prompts you'll go for. Oh, and then I have to do the pledge document. That's right. That's right. All right, we're about to play a dangerous game, you guys. I'm gonna turn on my tablet. You can see I'm being blinded by the light right now. I say this is a dangerous game because there's like a 50-50 shot that my computer is going to it's basically like a timer has started. Like there's a 50-50 shot that at any point within the next couple hours my computer's gonna blue screen. I'm just kidding. It's not really dependent on the tablet, but it usually happens because of it. Or after I turn it on. But not as much as it used to, because I did upgrade, or not upgrade, update the drivers. So that's less of an issue now. Because I'm a little extra when it comes to the pledge. I want to like put my own font on it. So download the pledge document. Give it to me. There we go. Cause I want to put my own. Give me. I'll just put it in downloads. Open that bad boy up in Photoshop. There we go. I guess. Right, here we are. I can just have the program open elsewhere and then have the window here. Oh, jeez. I pledge to achieve. Give me the text tool. Oh man, you can see that it's chugging just a little bit. I am in fact using my own personal brand font because, you know, why wouldn't I? I actually have from like last year. Um oh, excuse me, Mr. Stingray. I have from last year. Oh wait, no, this isn't my pledge. This is my win. I have I have this little diamond winner. I printed it out and taped it onto like a slightly harder material. It's not quite as satisfying to wiggle around as like a aluminum sheet, but you know, can't always have the best of the best. I was excited to show it off because I thought it was like the pledge. I was like, oh, this is this is on theme. But no, it was for achieving diamond last year. That was last year, right? 2023, yeah. So there we go. So to improve my world of... Ooh, now here's the question. Do I have the fonts for Malcora? Malcora needs new fonts. Um, it has had the exact same... I mean, I don't know, like the font that I have is actually not bad. I don't dislike it. I just... Oh, it's just not exactly what I want. It's had the same font for like 10,000 years. That's okay. The question is, do I have this font on my computer? Which I don't think I do. Malcora. Let's see, it'd be T... I mean, I guess I can just download it if it's on Google Fonts. Yeah, we can just download it. Oh. What folder am I even looking for right now? Projects? Where do I put my summer camp files? That's the real question. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. All right, let's go to Google Fonts and see what we can do here. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted.
Refresh
Return
yourselves.
from the void, welcome. Ooh, sippy time. Oh, and I'm bonked. All right, everybody, it is your mandatory shrimp check and sip. Everyone stretch. Make sure your bones are in the right places. So if you're anything like me, your bones like to not be in the right places. So make sure make sure that they work. Okay, I'm looking for... There we go. Get font. Download. Extract. Yeah. All you ballet folk. It's pretty wild what you go through. I have a friend who did ballet for a while. So, and he talks about it a lot. I couldn't imagine. And like, I wanted to do it when I was younger too. Let's see if it actually downloaded correctly. Aha, there we go. Alcora. And I use Sovos. Oh, now which font am I using for this? Probably this one. And this one can be... Hello, please to the correct font. think we're about to we're about to do some expert photoshopping. There's not a single S in this. I was just gonna paste an S in there. But they don't have one. Oh no. You're gonna have to improvise. I just like unitalicize this. We're gonna see if that works. I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to. It's gonna be very awkward. Cause that boy ain't gonna look right. That's for sure. It's the price we pay for accuracy. Incredible. Honestly, probably can't even tell the difference. It's like also way off my screen. Yeah, my worlds of... Yeah, see? It's perfect. Despair, one of my articles didn't save right last night. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Do I have a bold of this? There we go. I just need that to be in bold so it looks right. So Malcora should probably be a little more in the orange yellow side. I'll make this like the same flavor of white as this. And Ayun Sovas, what color is represented by you? I want to say like that pink color. Either the pink or the green. Just mute that. This is what I was talking about, by the way, this little widget here. I open my world and I just hear myself speak. I can't keep living like this. Okay. You know what? I can just... I realize I can just grab colors. I don't think I like that color for this. How are you? No, it's a little too faded. Or do I even want them to all be different colors? Feels a little disjointed when I do that, I feel. I don't know. I don't want there to be too many colors at play. It starts feeling like too much. You just do the summer camp yellow? And now we sign Strick's line. So where is Lehman? Oh, what color does this want to be? So I'll make sure I grab the right color. There we go. We'll have it all match. That's pretty good. So let me see if I can fetch a couple of things. Victory. Go into our summer camp folder. We can't forget. Hold on, we'll figure out the placement later. We have 2 badges to place. I just don't know where I want them to go yet. So I realize like I have an entire setup for this, specifically for, you know, the purpose of doing art. Yeah, so where do I want this to go? Also, I want these to be the same size. Good enough. I want them to be like this, maybe like this. Maybe like this. I'll put them up here. Closer to the corners. Again, we're just going a little, teensy tiny bit extra. Only a small amount though. I should find the exact right brush, because I don't know. All my little spatter brushes are not great. is open. You'd think as an artist maybe I would have my brushes under control. But I kind of don't. I have so many of them and I don't use most of them. It's just like my acquisitions over the last couple of years of being a digital artist. Is I have all these brushes and I'm like, oh, these are cool. I could maybe use this for this one like niche thing. And maybe I do use it for that thing, and then I never use it again. Ooh, wait. I like that one. That's a really awkwardly shaped diamond. This brush is like not good for drawing with. Because it kind of doesn't go. It's really hard to make a line with, let alone a good one or the right one. It's a cute little diamond. I dare say she is perfect. Put diamonds on mine too, good. You gotta make it a little fancy. It's important. Well, let me just put this in here too. Just let's see. So I have to find like the perfect spot for it. The perfect spot and the perfect size. I don't want it to detract too much. Oh, she's perfect. Oh, she's perfect. All right, I feel pretty content with this one. Just enough to be like stylized to my liking without being too over the top, I don't think. So whenever Photoshop decides it wants to export, we'll do that. There we go. I feel like I don't need it to be like gigantic. Let's see. Which folder do you want to live in? Probably the summer camp folder. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I I'm a big fan of this pledge document that I've made. Alright, so that goes into the owl works. Bam. Oh, Discord. Discord, please. Oh, Discord's struggling. I'm just sharing my pledge in the Discord. It's so silly. Alright. So let's get that in there. Get the code for it. So I'm so chuffed at the thing I've made for myself. Okay, assignment 2. Find the right container. There we go. Bam. Do I want just the image or the image block? I don't think I need the whole block. I do think I have these as, what did I decide on? Quotes. Okay. Right, so there we go. Decide how many prompts you'll go for during summer camp. Excellent, excellent. I'll add in a little blurb about our plans. What are the other signs? Categories and tags, meta primer, other things. My meta's like, no, my primer is super updated. Like it's very recent. I made it like, I mean, I say recent. It was 6 months ago, but like nothing's changed in that time. Nothing has changed in that amount of time. I'm really enjoying how this pledge is shaping up. Or how this prep document is shaping up. Oh, oops. Oh, it goes after. Let me just get. Oh, the badge links are so easily accessible. Heck yeah. Um, I think that column is what I want. Oops. Zeroth, hello. I'm trying to decipher your message, but I know not of what you speak. So let's see what we've got here. Oh, she's perfect. So if I resize, still manageable. I feel like those don't need to do that. I think they're okay not being responsive. When they stack on each other like that, it's kind of like they're perfectly good next to each other like this, even at small size. It's everything else that needs to kind of condense. Oh wait, hold on. I'm a goofy little guy. There you go. Now you guys, well, hold on. Now you guys can see what I'm actually doing. My bad. Sorry, we figured it out. That's basically what I was doing. I was just resizing my window to see how things look. You guys get to see my background again. It's always like a little treat as I every time I resize my windows like this, you guys get to just have a little sneak peek at what my desktop background is at that exact point in time. So I have like a little revolving carousel of images that appear as my background. So it always changes. Hmm. Okay, I'm kind of wondering if I actually want this to be like this. So I could just do that and go bolt. Finally done delivering, can actually watch. Heck yeah. How went the deliveries? Actually, what color are you? This color. I'm just wondering if color works the way I think it does. I need the little... Okay, yeah, cool. Cool, that does work that way. Very nice, very nice. I think I prefer that. Maybe. Busy as always, only boss on shift every other Saturday. Nothing crazy happened, that's good. That's what really matters. Nothing has come to derail your life, and that's ideal. Okay, so once again we've changed our formatting. Formatting never ends. Formatting is forever. There we go. That's a little more manageable. I feel like having like the actual quote style there was a little too much. Can't derail what's already off-road. Oh no. That is true. Like, I guess it depends on what the goal is. Like, do you want to be off-road? In which case, getting back on the road might, in fact, be a derailment of your plans. But that I can't really comment on. I don't know what you're all about. My motto for campaigns, oh no. There's so much that I need to copy and paste now because I'm changing a whole bunch of things. Because again, formatting never ends. All right, get your categories and tags organized. That's gonna be a toughie actually, because let's see, Malcora. I don't know. I'll go through the Malcora categories just in case. Well, I feel like this would be easier in the on the editor side. But we have our introduction category, which is where introductions do indeed go. I feel like what I should do actually is take my primer, activate world, because I need to actually edit some stuff. Edit this article. And we are going to go emphasize in table of contents. And we're going to go back and look at that. Because that is kind of like the first thing I want people to go look at. If I go into the articles and categories, if I go into my introduction, I do have like a traveler's guide to Malcora article. I don't know what that's supposed to be. There we go. Civilian geography lesson. That should be number 1. Now if I refresh, does that carry over? There we go. Civilian geography lesson, number 1 on the list. That's good. I think that was a necessary change. See, honestly though, now that things are quieter for me, maybe I can spend time getting familiar with World Anvil finally. Ooh. I have been known to vouch for World Anvil once in a while. I have indeed been known. I need to get like a copy pasta. Like how anytime anyone mentions critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with unlimited free trial, free up to level 70, including award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward and now Stormblood, free up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime. I need that, but for World Anvil. I need to come up with like a goofy monologue that I can give anytime someone mentions World Anvil. Like, as if people aren't already sick of me saying the entire Final Fantasy thing every time it comes up in conversation. Although usually I can restrict it only to critically acclaimed. Just asking, like, critically acclaimed MMORPG. I can just cut it off there, but I have to comment. Oh. My goodness. But yeah, I mean, you know, you know me. If you ever want to talk about World Anvil, like I'm your guy. I will have conversations about it for forever. And if you hang out in these streams enough, you'll probably start to absorb information from me. Let's see. I have just expanding all of these categories right now, just to show you guys kind of how I have things organized. I'm pretty content with the way Malcora is organized at this point in time. Because like I'm not gonna say perfected my categories, but like I have them exactly where I want them to be right now, as of like summer camp last year, maybe the year before. Because nothing's really changed. So like I have my introduction, and like this is where I want to direct people. Like hey, are you new here? Have a look at this. Here's all this stuff. um, just like just to get you acquainted. Like where can you go? Because there's gonna be a lot of like supplementary lore, just like random stuff in here that like reading this one article about my world isn't gonna tell you about the world, but it's gonna give you a little snippet, a little detail. So this geography lesson article is my primer. It's gonna show you where things are and how things work. Kind of. It's more story based. I do like I did have I think the Traveler's Guide to Malcora was supposed to be or is intended to be I think it's intended to be my like meta style primer. Because my geography lesson article is supposed to be purely like story based. It's very prose in nature. Um so like this article, like it doesn't tell you everything. But I would like to make a primer that does give you like the inside scoop, like, hey, here's like actual stuff, here's how it works, here's how this goes. With less of like a kind of tongue-in-cheek, like, hey, unreliable narrator sending you out on a quest to go find out more about this world. Here are some of the basics that he knows. Good luck. Yeah, we have an entire category about the different people of Malcora, of which there are a couple that I've written about. Not a whole lot. I haven't really gone into detail about the people of Malcora yet, but some of them exist, and some of them need to be rewritten that do exist, because as much as I do love them and their concepts, any article that I've made about the people of Malcora is ancient at this point, and a lot has changed. Yeah, shit everyone across the continent knows. Yeah, not saying it's right. That's just how they see the world. Exactly. And like I love content like that. Like I really love seeing content that is like kind of from that narrative point of view. Like like this isn't just you the writer telling people like, "Hey, here's what's what." It's, "Hey, you're part of this world right now. Here's what your experience is. Here's what people know. Here's what people are saying. Go have fun. Go explore. See what's actually true." Like maybe you'll find out, maybe you won't, but you'll live a full life here before you find all of its secrets. Yeah, but we have our peoples, our powers, and our places. 3 Ps of Melkora. Because those are kind of like the important things. Those are like the three main categories that like matter to this world. And so of course under divinity we have our gods. And we have these with the custom icons. I love that so much. Like shout out to TJ for that one. I need to get oh man, I need to get more custom not items, icons for my gods. Okay, I was a little confused for a second. I was like, I know I made more icons during World Ember. But it's just because the gods that I made them for don't have articles yet. Like if we go to Incarnates of the New Age, I made this
Refresh
during
yourselves.
I made this during World Ember. Thank you for this sip. We have these gods of the New Age. Two of them, these two, already have articles. But all 5 of them have little icons for them. I just need to make them articles at some point. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah. I've been thinking of I'd been thinking of a shard of one of these gods. You know, I won't tell you who, but I've been thinking about a shard of one of these gods that might exist somewhere in one of like the one of the darker lands of Malcora. Um And I really hope that a prompt during summer camp comes up that would allow me to explore specifically that one. Not because I can't do it otherwise, but because like I don't want to do non-summer camp writing during summer camp because I just, I'm very goal oriented. I want to reach I want to reach that diamond badge. And getting too sidetracked with like other things is going to be not ideal because my time is very limited and very precious to me. So, I'm not going to have a lot of time to be a person. So I hope that something comes up that I can write an article for that shard. That'd be really sick. Yeah, Divinity, we have the ley lines. Do I don't think I have a article for all of the ley lines. You can jot it down now as a stub. I do have it as a note. I do have it as a note somewhere. Or put in a notebook. I have it written down in Notion. And like for anybody who knows me, you know that I'm like a freak when it comes to Notion. I love that website so much. um there are a couple websites just like throughout the internet that I'm like a ride or die for. Like for all my nerdery, for all my world building, right here. World Anvil. We are like this. Like we are tight. Um for managing like every other aspect of my life ever to be created, Notion. Absolutely. I love that site so much. I just be making pages about pages for no reason. Making little databases of random stuff just so I can keep track of it just in case. Yeah, I have my little compendiums. I don't have yeah, I guess I have some stuff. I plan to organize my herbarium in some way. I don't know yet what that way is. I don't have enough like well, I mean, okay, my bestiary is growing a little plump. So I need to find a way to organize these. I need to organize these in some way. I don't now my thing is I don't necessarily want to make region-based categories for my like compendiums because I'm positive that there's going to be overlap and trying to navigate that overlap is going to drive me insane. Like actually genuinely going to drive me insane. Um and so I'm thinking like I'm kind of thinking I might make articles, like individual articles that are like, beasts of wherever place. And anything that I mention in that article is just not going to show up on like the list here under this category. So if I make like a, bestiary of Arsavella, I would throw in the auburn deer and the pines pheasant and the Savellan barn owl and the sweetberry beetle and like all of those. And so those would be in that article. And so I would just remove them from like this or I actually don't know how I would do that. Because I'd want to remove certain things, but I don't really want to decategorize them as like bestiary things, I don't know. That's a discussion for I think that is a discussion for later. I'm not gonna prioritize organizing my bestiary. Because like this is all of the creatures that I have right now. We can get into it later. We can get into it anytime. And of course I have my community section. And beasts that are not from a region. Let's say Spanish cat, German cat. Tiny different for those two beasts. I mean, maybe. Possibly. I'm the kind of person who doesn't like having too many articles. I like if I can't put like 500 words into an article, usually I kind of just don't think I need it to exist. because odds are I can fit those 500 words ish, under 500 words, into a larger article that just kind of like goes through numerous topics. Why does everything creative take longer than you expect it to? Hashtag asking for a friend. Oh man. Because your ideas keep growing as you execute them. And so this goalpost that you set for yourself at the beginning is just moving forward against your will. And it's just so hard to
Refresh
manage.
yourselves.
Thank you for the sippy squatch. Oh, and the shrimp check. Oh. Everyone stretch. Important. Carrying goalpost. Why does it keep getting put farther away? Oh, that is literally the story of my entire life, dude. That is how I live. Oh, it's fine. Ooh. That last movement I made, I probably shouldn't have, but it's okay. It is all good. Thanks for making me sit better. Heck yes, absolutely. This is a self-care household. Everyone in here, we're doing work, but we're also taking care of ourselves. We're having little sips, we're having our stretchies. You can't be shrimping when you're sipping. I should make that I should make that a little catchphrase for my channel, actually. Alright, I am Sovos. This is where I need to actually think about my categories because I don't have them yet. Or at least not much. I need to organize a little bit because like this category here, the owl works, that's supposed to be for like meta stuff. So non-world building. I would just like shuffle that to the bottom of the list. Cause like that's not what people need to see when they first load in here. I also need to add a little icon to denizens. And adventures is my stories. So I'm thinking. I probably want adventures to be at the top, Owlworks to be at the bottom. So we shall see. Chat, help me. What should I start? Species or gods? I have to choose one and I'm panicking. Oh. What is driving your choice? Why do you have to choose one or the other? That might help inform which one you should focus on first. I just started a new world. Okay. I mean, with a completely brand new world, I like to go kind of like top down. So I feel like gods would be the place for me to start. But I wouldn't even say so much like working on gods, but create a pantheon. You don't even have to populate it yet. Just like create a pantheon and say like, I mean, I don't know if you're going to organize them in pantheons. That's not always the way people go. Like create the system in which this god would be relevant. And when you do that, obviously you can just jump directly into the gods that make up that system. Or you can jump into the people who worship those gods, or the regions over which these gods have dominion, or I don't know, like the powers that they wield. Like what is the magic system in your world? Like what power do these gods have? Like there's like a whole thing that you can get from that. And then once you get some of those like upper level ideas out, then I would start going into like, okay, like here's a specific place, like here's a thing that lives here, here's like a species. Here's like a weird cat that people find that like domesticated humans long ago. Ooh, working on the first page of issue 2 of your comic book? Oh, that's so exciting. I need to jump in here. So articles and categories. So let's see, move this down, move this up. I need an icon for my denizens. That's what we've decided. And you can see all these little secret articles that I have. I need to, oh man, what I really need to finish also for this world is my CSS article. Oh my gods are related to human emotions. Ooh, confront some light traumas in a safe environment. That's awesome. That is so sick. I feel like that is how most of us play D&D. um, like the system's not necessarily built for it, but I feel like that's what a lot of us do. That's really awesome that you're like designing a whole game around that. We love D&D therapy. Let's go to font awesome. Let's look at icons. Which style was I using for this world? Definitely using duotone. Yeah, get me in there. So, the denizens of this world are, in fact, creatures. So I don't necessarily want to just go in and use like, let me see, users and people. So this category is usually what I use for like people things, but they're not really people-y. I can just make it a cowboy and be done with it. Like, oh yeah, I want to be a cowboy, baby. I just use the least people-y looking person. I mean, honestly, if I just find let's uncheck this. If I go to animals and I look for something that's like just I really like the raccoon one. If I find something that looks like just a head. Oh, I like the kiwi bird. That's so good. Shrimp? They have a shrimp one? Oh my god. I'll have to use that at some point. Oh man, wait, is there a thing for like hands? There is. Wait, I could do like the little hands holding a heart. That one's really cute. I enjoy that one. I'm concerned by what this one is. Hand dots. What is that? Oh, yeah, I was about to say, is this like an illness? Yeah, sponsored by Harvard Medical School. Allergy. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I thought so. I was like, what are you ill? In fact, you are in this scenario. What has transpired? Ace of Base. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How are you doing? Welcome on into the Owlworks. Huh? Interesting. We'll see what that means at some point. Is that a self-identification or? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, do we, like, are we sure? All right, we have little icons for our adventures, our denizens, and our owlworks. It's okay. So we have the path to adventure. I still need to finish my second story. I want to finish the art that's also going with that story too, and so that's It's like kind of my holdup, but not 100%. I have most of it written out, and I just need to, get around to finishing it up and publishing it. I have, I have this dilemma, okay, where I am writing this adventure, this path to adventure story in second person, and I don't know how I feel about it. You know what I mean? Like I can enjoy second person narration, but I don't always. So I don't know what drew me to writing it in this way. However, the thing that saves it for me is that I'm kind of formatting this world to kind of be experienced the way one would in RPG. So, like, I introduce Dazzly Cat. Hello. Greetings, greetings. How do you do? How was your stream? What were you up to? A little shout out there. What are you guys working on? Are you guys doing homework? Or are you guys doing other stuff? I'm working on homework. I'm just going really slow with it. I'm taking my time. You came just in time to watch me die. Oh my goodness. How are we doing? Oh, working on homework and distractions. Ooh, read an article. There's a showcase. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, my juice tried to assassinate me. Oh no. But yeah, I'm currently working on kind of figuring out my categories for my new world, of which I currently have some categories, but not really a whole lot. Um, so I kind of want there to be like a lands category. I don't know, maybe I want to go like full fantasy with it and go realms. I like that. So we have denizens, realms. I don't have anything to introduce right now, so I don't really want to like slot in an introductions article. Or not article, a category. Like it could be nice for setting up, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes I feel like going into a world. Actually no, because if I have nothing in that category, it's not going to show up on my world. I mean, I guess I don't know. Well, it's my world, so maybe I go incognito. Huh. That's interesting. The categories with stuff in them aren't showing up. Or the Owlworks category has stuff in it and it's not showing up. But the Realms one is? But Denizens isn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why are these categories specifically here? Yeah, maybe if there are drafts in it. Yeah, I'll just make a quick draft right now because I have, let me see, Ducky Delivery. We have locations in here that I can just make a draft article for. So we got Brightfield. Realms article. Brightfield. This is a draft. Geography. Create. Okay, now Now it's gone. Wait, no. Nope, it's still there. Um, hello? I'm intrigued by what is happening here. Cause like I also have no idea why the owl works isn't showing up. Is it? Oh, it's set to private. Okay, that makes sense. But then why? Why is realms showing up? Denizens. Oh, okay, okay. I'm like goofing. Why were all those private? Yeah, it turns out that I'm just goofy, but I also did think that if there was like nothing in there, it just wouldn't show up. But that seems to be incorrect. Yeah, like we are on the same brain length right here. I thought if there was nothing in there, it just wouldn't show up. But alas, also be in the correct order, please. It's not really, yeah, we were both wrong. It's not really it's not important in this scenario. Like I don't care that it shows up. But I'll just make my introduction category. I'll make it private so it just doesn't show up in search. Or not search, but in my list. And until I have stuff for it, we just won't make it public. Yeah, introduction articles are hard. Yeah, Ion Sovos doesn't have one yet, but I figured like I'll make my little category and we'll say like, okay, I'll save this category for when I do have content to place in it. I'm just pleased that Malcora finally has stuff for its intro category because it kind of just didn't for a very long time. Oh, maps, map locations, signpost. Wait, that's adorable. Okay, I'm using the signpost. I don't even need to continue looking. The signpost is so cute. Or I don't know, maybe I could use a signpost for like a subcategory. Like here are some minor locations where you'll find them. Okay, so why is everything in the wrong order again? Do I have multiple things open? Piano Ninja, thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome on to the Owlworks. Let's see, what am I looking for here? I was looking for something specific. Do I have multiple tabs open of my... Because I just want to know why it's not... I want to know why it's not, like, saving my, things in the right order. Hey, it's a Satrium. That's true. Okay, now they're in the right order. Probably. That's good. That's good. So yes, we have currently private is introduction, but we also have adventures, realms, denizens, and the Owlworks. Oh, wait, where? I don't know. It's hard to say. I think I spied a Satrium somewhere off in the distance. Perhaps. I think all of you are considered off in the distance for me. So I'm gonna make an events article. Not article. Category. Although I think rather than events, I'm gonna do community. That just kind of makes more sense. So I'll put crafting creatures in there. I want something else with a heart. There are a lot of really cute, like, heart icons now. Let's see. I could do a little house with a chimney, or I could do a little shield heart. I think the shield heart is usually my go-to for community stuff. And there we go. So we get that shield heart in there. Now introduction. I'm clicking on all the wrong tabs again, as I always do. Book. So what vibe am I looking for here? I just closed Malcora too. I want to see what I used for the intro on that one. I used this person, the book open with a reader. I mean, like, I could do the same thing. Like, people already know that I wrote both of these worlds. I don't think they're gonna care if there's some overlap. But it's different too, because it's a duotone icon, and Malcora uses solid ones. So it's it's different enough. I'll use that for now. It's private anyway, no one's gonna see it. Except for you guys. But you guys can keep a secret, right? Like I can trust you guys with that. Introduction, adventures, realms, denizens, and the Owlworks. Fantastic. All the little icons look so good. Now we can refresh this. So there we go. We open these. I need to, okay. CSS issue already spotted. My secondary category has like the same weight as articles also under that category. Which I guess is like not horrendous. Ideally, I would want this to be tucked away in a category of its own too. Yeah, we'll see. So here's our current assortment of categories. So let's pop over again to here. Let's get your categories and tags organized. Yeah, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. I think I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna make 2 columns. I'm just gonna outline like what my categories look like for both of my worlds. typing things incorrectly. So let's see. I have my introduction. What weight do I want these to have? Because I'm already doing these as like... So I already have this as a header for here. I'll just bold section FSFA. Book open reader. Oops, that space went in the wrong place. We're just gonna see what that looks like. Yeah, I think the style works. That style works just fine. And with the little icons there, that'll be perfect. Perfecto. So I'm just gonna strip these down. Make them super easy to just kind of paste stuff into. So let's see, I have introduction, people as powers, places, compendiums, community. And then I have subcategories for numerous of these. Oh, do I want to go into all of that though? Oh, we have people as powers, places, compendiums, and community. We're gonna see how many of these I can get off the top of my head, just the icon names. If I miss any of them, we'll just go look them up. I don't know, moment of truth. How many of these are broken? Honestly, I got basically all of them. I just have the wrong globe. What is your name? Globe stand. Okay, that's why. Globe stand. Not sand, stand. I have to put little BR tags on all of these because they don't do that automatically. Perfect. Person praying, person falling. Okay. So we'll do small line break there. I don't think I need to go quite this hard. Oh, it's also in the wrong spot. I don't think I need to outline all of categories I have. But I'm nothing if not thorough. So let's see if I get these right. Person raise. Person falling burst. What a report on SummerCamp Prep. Sounds like prepping for SummerCamp to me. I know, I know. Listen, some people know how to take it easy. I'm not one of those people. I don't know what it means to take it easy. Are we not feral for SummerCamp? I am. I'm just like a teeny tiny little bit feral for SummerCamp, but it's just a little bit tiny feral for SummerCamp. Anyway, just a little feralness to a little feral energy to keep things moving. All right. Oh, I have to do the same thing for the powers now. Do I still have it copied? Oh, heck yeah. Places. Oh, I have so many, so many things. I have so many categories, you guys. I just closed my inspect tool. So we have hands praying. I think that's hand magic. Hand holding magic. Hands holding circle. Hand holding magic sounds like something I would hear in a manga. My Little Pony. It's hand holding magic. Malcora also is missing articles for its actual ley lines. Or, no, it's not missing the articles. They exist as stubs, I think. Because I think during Spooktober last year, I made, like, individual articles for my ley lines. So they're out there. And if a prompt calls for it, I could probably write about a couple. That'd be pretty cool. Mountain sun. Herbarium. I really love the word herbarium. It's such a good word. You know, on the topic of good words, I had started listening to Lord of the Rings on audiobook. And I'm actually going like a little bit like kind of batshit feral right now because I was listening to it through Spotify, okay? And apparently, Spotify only gives you like 15 hours a month of audiobook time. That's enough to finish maybe like one book. And so, indeed, what has happened is I'm on the second book of The Lord of the Rings. And it's like, hey, by the way, pay us $13 for 10 more hours. I'm like, I could just buy the book for cheaper. In fact, I have the book. I just really liked listening to it at work. So I'm having these moments where I'm like, I need to know what happens to Merry and Pippin with the Ents. And like, of course, I already know what happens because I've already been there before, but like, I need to know. I need to know. But I can't know because I'm out of reading time. Like, how could they do this to me? They're about to make me go subscribe to a different service so I can have audiobooks. It's funny how that works. Or at least I will say, like, yes, I've read The Lord of the Rings before, I've watched all the movies, but I've never had Andy Serkis narrate to me The Lord of the Rings, and so now I'm like feral for that experience because it was really good. His voice acting is really great. And so I need to get in there. I need to continue reading this book, or else I will go insane. Like that book, or I guess the two books that I'm into, they were so good for keeping me like awake and alive at work. The only thing that saved me, I think, has been a couple really good albums coming out recently from like artists that I like. So I'm like, all right, I can live without the audiobook for a minute. But when I suck the dopamine out of all of these songs, it's over. It's over for me. So we're just gonna hope that it lasts a little bit. Hmm. Okay, what are you? Wreath Laurel. Scale balanced. Wreath Lauren? No. Scales balanced. No, it's not scales plural, it's one. Scale balanced. The events and challenges. Patron halls. I'm wondering if I want to change that in Melcora specifically. Because I really like the Owlworks thing here. Sorry, I just noticed a string. Just break that off my sock. This is it's something. Events and challenges, patron halls. I don't know that needs to change. I'll just drag this window over here. Where is my mouse? That was way too much effort for what I was trying to do there. Okay, for Iron Sovos. Do this. The owl works. So that's just getting started. Why is there a little heart right there? Wait, is the duotone broken? When I indent, I should say. That's kind of wild. we have? Oops. Adventures. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. It'd be really interesting if just like the duotone was broken. Um,
Refresh yourselves.
Sippy times. Thank you. Back from getting hairs cut. Heck yeah. Looking fresh. Feeling fresh. Realms. Okay, I'm curious how this is looking now. Oh my god, yeah. So I guess trying to indent with duotone icons doesn't work. Ooh, wow, why is it like that? Interesting. Sorry, I've taken a sip seconds before someone reminded us. Well, that's because you have a good sense of when you should be taking sips. I need to be reminded. I need people to tell me, hey, have a sip. Oh, and now I'm being shrimped. Okay. Sit up straight. Get stretchy. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Need to uncrunch. I uncrunch by crunching. So that's that's really good. Oh my lord. Hmm. Yeah, crunch calibrate. So okay, so I'm noticing. Hmm. So the duotone icons are broken up into a before and an after selector. The before selector isn't working correctly with my indent, but the after is. So the after is where it should be. So it's really hard to show you guys because it's like really small on the screen of it, obviously. Um, but we can see the base of this little heart badge is where it probably should be. But then the little heart that should be in the middle that's dark is like scooted to the side. It's really easy to notice with this one because this one's just completely goofed up. But if the little man was a couple pixels back, it would be fine actually. So what I need to do is figure out what CSS I need to do to make it not do that. Um, I'm just curious what exactly would even be causing that. Hmm. Hmm. That doesn't help. Trying to look for like any amount of hint in the actual keeper. Actually, the after is 16 by 16. The before is now 26 by 16. Why? Why are you like this? That didn't do it. But see, doing that kind of helps. I'm just gonna try something. Paragraph indent. I do that again. Add after. Yeah, it doesn't help either. Cause like it separates the two of them. So now I've gotten them to merge back together, but now it's completely ruined the line of text. Huh. Oh, alright. I'm just trying to figure out what the issue is. How do I navigate this? Hmm. I am indeed vexed. I'm really trying to figure out what the what the actual issue is and how to solve it. Like if there's anything that I can check or uncheck that would just set things kind of right. Um, the issue that I'm having is that duotone icons, when indented, the two tones of the icons separate, and one of them like extends out more, and the other one is where it should be. So I'm trying to figure out how exactly, or like what exactly is causing the goof. Because it's like it's split into a before and after, and like the before, or not, the after is where it should be, and the before is like, it's like wider, so it's like out more. And so I wish to know what would fix that. Is this in your menus? No, actually, it's only in my article where I've indented it. I don't think I did anything to my CSS there, actually. Um, if you want to have a look, if that's what you're asking, I'll make this public and published. um, this is where it is poppin'. Let me just refresh to make sure. Yeah, so you'll see on the Path to Adventure and the community, the two icons that are indented, they are so broken. So I'm wondering, like, how do we nudge them politely and kindly to where they should be? I think that's all of my. I think that's all of my categories right now. So that I don't really need to worry about anymore. Yeah, they busted. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do I fix this? Because I don't really typically have a need for indenting my icons. Like, it doesn't really come up ever. But it's gonna make me real sad if I just can't do that with duotone icons when I want to use them for this world because they're really cute. There's always the option of like swapping them out for this specific use case, but like I don't want to. So what if I just after display none? That'd be silly. If they were like a little bit less busted, that'd be pretty cool. But I'm just gonna write down my little paragraph indent class. Yeah. Like I did change the amount that paragraphs are indented, but I didn't like goof around with the setting any more than that. I think if I get rid of it, yeah, if I get rid of that setting, their icons are even worse. So me reducing the text indent did push them closer together, but they're still not aligned. There's just some change it from text indent to padding left 1 em. Okay. Oh, in the indent class, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, so it kind of just breaks things. Where's paragraph indent from? I think that's just the it's just it's for the it's what controls the BB code for like the indent. And so that's just like the for like the indented text, yeah. And that is that's like a B class for it. So I was trying to play around with like, oh, maybe if I do like, you know, use a CSS paragraph indent, fad before, and try to like mess with that a little bit. Didn't really do anything. Thought like, oh, what if it's like the position issue, like, you know, absolute, relative. Like, it seemed to do stuff, but not what I wanted. This could be an interesting quandary for the CSS wizards. Paragraph indent, padding left. Okay, so add that to it. I don't think that worked. It just added more. It just kind of added more padding to the whole situation, but the icons continue to be separated. They're just pushed out further. It's so weird. Oh, it's so... You're closing in on it? Ooh. Ooh. I'll just... if we don't figure this out today, I'll just like substitute the icons for now and it'll be okay. I could just, or I could just like throw in a custom padding. Because I have that like right down below. If I just real quick try. Okay, that's an option. I could just use a custom class to just add padding to it, which is, yeah, that's certainly an option. It is indeed an option that I can use. Just have to make sure I actually get the padding amount correct. Do that here. Yeah, it's interfering with it, and it's like it's a little irritating, but I think I found a workaround with a custom container. And Cloak and Hound, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Owlworks. Yeah, like that's exactly what I did. Like I just I put a little test one right here. And that seems to be working just fine. Greetings, greetings. Hello. Yeah, we just have to improvise, I suppose. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to do. Let me see here. I now have this in 2. What else is indented? You are causing me problems. There we go. So now when we refresh, it should be beautiful. It is. Fantastic. You'll be horrified how much of my job is improvising and Googling. Yeah,
Refresh
it just is
yourselves.
that way. Oh, look, we found a solution and it works out. And now we're taking a sip. Life is okay. We'll save the indents for any other form of text. Send you the jam jar for sippies. Ooh, that'd be really fun. It was yummy. It was really good. Might be non-conducive for streaming. Only in large quantities. Only in large quantities would it not be good. But just like a casual little sippy, I think I'd be fine. Alright, so. We'll put some commentary on here. From Malcora. Say fairly content state of Malcora's categories. Space to fill. It's all organized the way I like. Yeah, due to Ion Sovos being a brand new world, I didn't have many categories figured out to begin with. In my head, how I'll do the multi-language thingy. Multi-language thingy. What is the multi-language thingy? I hear multi-language and I'm like, ooh, that sounds very interesting. I want to know more. I read in English and Spanish. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I mean, I know a lot of people. I think a lot of people in the German community do like to make separate articles of like an English and a German version. I do know also some people who are using their subscriber groups to say, hey, do you want to see this article in English or in this other language? And selecting it will basically give you a role in their world. It's like, yeah, I want to see this version of the content, and you'll be able to read it in that language. I feel like that one's a little more complicated. It's a little more complicated. It's a little more to work with. There is also the option of having all of the main content be in one language, and then like underneath, you basically just remake the same article within the same article that's in the other language. And so it's like, oh, if you want to read this in Spanish, scroll down. Yeah, limit on subscribers. That's fair. Yeah, it does depend on like your membership, like your guild membership. You might not have enough slots for that. So yeah, then I would suggest either making a separate article or adding it to the same article. Have like have a translated copy basically underneath your main article. It might make your articles really long, but like if it's all the same content, it might not be too bad. What do I want this to be in? I'll say an allowed box. 2 categories, one for each. Ooh. Problem I'm having now is how will I know if the article is translated or not? You could use the tag system to mark articles as either having a translated version or not. So if you have a tag that's like, there is no translation for this, you can have like, just something that you tag your articles with to tell you that. And then you can go look at that tag, see all the articles that are in there, and then from there, you can be like, okay, so here's a list of things that I still need to translate. Um, yeah, tags are a really great way to do that. Like you could tag both so that you can have like the list pulled up of like, this is translated, this isn't translated. Yeah, and if you're gonna do that, I would say maybe have like another tag that's like, hey, I updated this article, but not in the translated version. And so you can also see like, which articles you've updated and not translated. Because that can also get a little bit messy. Because like it's one thing to have both copies of the article. It's another to also update them as you change one down the line in the future. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm happy to help. I'm just I'm just a bird with some ideas. I'm just such a silly little helper. I'm just a silly little guy. It'll be harder. I think I'll use NT as not translated. Use it as a default. Yeah. You're the best. Oh, stop it. You guys are being so nice to me. Mm. Mm. I've clicked the follow button. Oh, well, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Listen, it is so easy to just come hang out in a Twitch chat. Like, even on multiple occasions. And just not be following somebody. I do it all the time. It happens a lot with people I, like, raid into frequently. Like, I'll just be watching my friend's stream, and they send me to the same person, like, pretty regularly. And then I realize after, like, 2 months, I'm like, wait a minute. I find it suspicious that I don't get notifications whenever you go live. And then I hover over the follow button. It's like, hey, follow this person. Just, oh, I don't already? All right. I think that's like too much text for this section. Just like a little. It's a little bit too much, maybe. It throws off the balance, but it's also just like a gigantic block of text. You know, we can just get that out of there and we can just put this here. There we go. Now it all lines up. I think I will add a little break line there. Just to kind of separate them a little bit. Yeah, so we can see my... Oh, wait, hold on. I completely forgot an entire category. It's because I was so fixated on the on fixing the icons that I just completely skipped over it. So let's see. Underneath realms is denizens. So I did I signed up for a Demi mission during stream today. And I volunteered this world, or not this world, Ion Sovos, my new world, for that mission. I don't know, I'm a little terrified of what kind of quest he's going to send me on. Because this is kind of like a blank slate world, you know what I mean? So he literally could just take it in any direction whatsoever. And that to me is the part that I'm concerned about. Um, I'm not gonna put any money on this, but part of me is like, I think he's gonna ask for a map. Maybe. I think he's gonna ask for a map. Or I don't know. I don't know. Who really knows in the grand scheme of things? I'm just gonna break this up so it's less of like a text block. There we go. That is a little bit better. It's still a little bit too much text. Because, like, it throws off the balance of the columns, but whatever. That took a couple words out. Yeah, that's good. It's a lot closer to a balance. I'm still on week 1. I've been here for like 3 hours. Oh goodness. I mean, okay, assignment 4 though. I don't I don't need to do assignment 4 because my meta is like not my meta, my primer is very much up to date. I think my meta is up to date too. Because I was working on it during World Ember and nothing's really changed since then. Oh, let's see my meta for Ayun Sovos. Read the world meta. Yeah, because see, like this is filled out, and I only did this like a couple months ago, so it's still fresh. So do we have our scope, the motivation behind building Ayun Sovos. Ayun Sovos is my ultimate mental health project. Very true. Built to foster my joy of world building and creating through bright themes and loose guidelines, in a departure from my first world's darker and more complicated systems and themes. Very true. I want to do a lot of weird, complicated stuff with Malcora. I don't want to do that here. I want to keep things like light and fluffy and fun. And if I get too hung up on rules, we make a new rule that says this is a new rule. Like it's magic. Whoosh. So the goal of the project, I would love to take the adventurous themes of Iron Sovos and translate them into a solo RPG or even small games in the future. Yeah, that's what I would like to do. So Iron Sovos' unique selling point. The core concept for Iron Sovos is a land of creature folk building a bright new world together, focusing on the partnerships between artisans and the adventurers who bravely seek and gather the materials they require, giving the world a strong focus on items and their uses. So yeah, this is crafting world. Crafting world. Go get stuff. Because I also had this goal because I don't know, for like years now I've wanted to just make items. Like I want to make fantasy items, not just items, but like reagents. You know, like you look into an RPG character's bag, like you look into my bag in World of Warcraft, it's full constantly. All the little items, all the little icons. I want to do that. I want to make little item icons. I want to draw things. I want to draw little crafting reagents and cooking ingredients. There's all kinds of things. And so that is what I want from this world. That is my dream right there. So yes, this is a high fantasy sword and sorcery with some allowance for sci-fi elements to pop up and shine here and there. Like, you know, maybe the creatures want to make a spaceship. I'm not gonna stop them. If it happens, it happens. But for now, it's just like big fantasy, all the wizards and swords and spell slinging and adventure. Like that's what I want from this world. Like that's my favorite thing. And so it's going into this world. And so the setting is a bright one, where darkness and chaos are rare and identifiable evils that heroes are always ready to rise up to the task of defeating. So yeah, wherever evil pops up, like, you know, you can point at and go like, that's evil. We need heroes. Like there can be some ambiguity, but overall, like I don't want anything to be like downright nefarious in this world. Like it's supposed to be a good time because I'm having a good time writing it. Yes. The world is a pleasant and vibrant place to live in. I would classify Iron Sovos as being a noble, bright setting, where things are generally safe and happy, and evils are major dramas to be tackled by
Refresh
heroes of the world.
yourselves.
Oh, thank you for the sip. Sippy Lord! Congratulations on your title, just as you are leaving. oh, and shrimp.
Sloppy.
Oh no. There's nothing sloppy about being the Sippy Lord. But yeah, you go. I hope the kids enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks for long and silly stream. Of course, always. I'm happy to just be here and hang out like all the time. So the recurring themes: crafting objects of all kinds for your adventure, collecting reagents for other artisans to aid you, and adventuring and discovering new materials and crafts. Adventurers in Ion Sovos have the power to do anything they put their crafty minds to, defeating evils great and small with the help of their best artisans. Focus: Way of the Crafter. Ion Sovos is all about crafters and artisans of the world and the things they create. Crafting recipes are treasures in this world, and can open up endless possibilities for brand new adventures. Knowledge is power. So it's like that theme in RPGs, like MMOs also, like you defeat a great evil, you complete a dungeon, and you open like the treasure chest and like, crafting recipe, this thing and this thing. And you're like, that's sick. And so those are the kinds of like treasures and rewards that people are out for. Building relationships. You'll encounter many denizens of the world in your adventures, and they'll make for some excellent friends. The connections adventurers make with denizens of the world will afford them more opportunities for adventure and access to more powerful gear. Resourceful adventuring. Even the greatest adventurers can't plan for every scenario in the book. Adventurers must learn survival and crafting skills to fill in the gaps in their adventuring packs so they can carry on even when they've run out of town supplies. And the drama. So there is some drama, of course. Yeah, holy cats, I didn't know that adding sapphire to a sword would give me lightning strike powers. Exactly! Exactly. It's magic. Magic and crafting and fun. But so, we have the mysterious degradation of resources. And they're paired with little quotes to kind of give a vibe. The things I'm gathering lately just haven't been as high quality as they used to be. What's up with that? And the Kingdom of Factories. The neighboring kingdom just doesn't seem to value the art of handcrafted work the way we do. Aggressive wildlife. These missions should be a lot easier, but lately the wildlife has been so aggressive that our gear breaks way sooner than we're used to. Rival adventurers. I can't believe they tricked us. They got here first and blocked off the shortcut home. This sucks. And black market drama. All these poachers are making it so much harder for us adventurers to go out and gather what we need by hand. But there's still no way I'm spending that much to go buy stuff off the market. So fun little things. So the scene, the laws of Ion Sovos. Magic is plentiful and accessible, and spellcasters can achieve practically any effect they dream of through spells and alchemy. Though accessible, magic is quite hard to learn, so fresh adventurers rely on the crafting of scrolls and potions until they're able to learn spells for themselves. So basically, like, anybody could be a wizard. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. You gotta practice a lot. You gotta go on a lot of adventures to get your experience up. So cosmology. Ion Sovos was a world born of mirth and cooperation between the gods of life and art. Once a stone set adrift in the Nether Sea, new life was breathed into this floating rock, which grew and hatched many times over, until the world as we know it till the world as we know it now was born from its stony shell. As the gods fostered the creation of many different biomes and creatures to reside within them, they thought to add savants to live among them, and to call these biomes their new homes. Because of their deep love for the creatures they have created, they shape their savantic creations in their image. So they're all creature folk. And the geography of Ion Sovos is varied and eccentric, with biomes of all kinds scattered throughout the world. Some of these biomes are quite natural and unremarkable, while others are magical in nature, sometimes escaping the bounds of the imagination. In the initial active setting, our adventure begins in a bright open grassland teeming with life and scattered farms and homesteads. The path ahead leads to a cozy town that sits right where the grasslands transition into the great forest. Your new home. Yeah, so I don't think I need to go through all of this, but like the meta for this world is like pretty filled out. Like I think part of my prep should be going through this and like reading it and like really getting to know like where I started with this world and what my goals were. And from there I can see like, okay, do I need to do more? Do I need to change anything? Like what kind of approach can I formulate? I mean, I guess I'm so close to the end, I might as well finish. And the history so far. The most ancient civilization known to the savants lived ages upon ages ago, but no one knows exactly what happened to them. Remnants of their empires can be found throughout the world, but mostly in dangerous biomes and locations that only experienced adventurers are able to reliably dive into and retrieve relics from. Despite the relics already found, no major historical information has yet been uncovered. Current species and cultures. Many different Saphantic species can be found throughout Ion Sovos, taking on forms reminiscent of the world's wildlife, but slightly anthropomorphized. Humans, as we know them, do not exist in this world, except in fairy tales and peculiar myths, or as figments of the imagination. The people of Ion Sovos can be fairly reliably sorted into two categories, with some exceptions: artisan and adventurer. Needs and relations. Artisans of the world come in all shapes, sizes, and skill levels, but one factor always remains. They require the aid of adventurers to procure materials and resources needed to keep their projects moving forward. Likewise, adventurers rely on artisans of the world to teach them new lessons and equip them with stronger gear, so that they may advance as adventurers and take on greater missions. All people of Ion Sovos, whether artisan or adventurer, or neither, strive to create a brighter world through the art of the craft. I love that. Yeah, the only thing they know about humans is the boogeyman. Yeah, exactly. Like those things are made up. I used to make a lot of jokes when I was first thinking up this world. Um that the creature folk in this world have human sonas, and they write like fantasy like novels and fiction or fan fiction about like humans and like themselves like self inserts as humans working in offices. And so they're just out there telling tales and stories to each other. It's like, oh, I have this new fantasy story. The latest chapter is about how the printer got jammed at the office. People are like, what's a printer? What are you talking about? It's like, oh, it's a fantasy thing. It's pretty common. Yeah, so my inspiration for the general visuals of Iron Sovos come from bright and colorful animations and drawings with clean line art and fun colors. Games and shows with these art styles are my biggest inspiration. Yeah, my face hurts. I love it. I like again, like this is my world to just be goofy and have fun. And so coming up with ideas like that, like it's the joy coming out. It's just the love of creating silly, goofy things is just pouring out through this world. And I do need to find some like more examples of what exactly I'm of what exactly I'm referencing in like my visual section. Because like I have some examples of like, I'm inspired by like Pokemon and Neopets. The Ion Sovos logo itself was inspired by VTuber logos with their fun shapes and colors and their illustrative style. And so that's what that is. I feel like I kind of do want to rework it a little bit. I want it to be like a little bit like I want to say like a little bit cleaner and a little bolder. But I don't know. Music. Yeah, I don't really have like musical inspirations when I world build in general. So I'll just say jaunty bardcore tunes and bright bubbly adventure music would most certainly make up the soundtrack to Iron Sovos. I only have Guardians of Gahul and it's fine, don't worry about it. um okay, gaming. So gaming and shows. So most of my inspiration from Iron Sovos comes from games that have themes of adventure, collecting, and crafting. Settings that aren't too dark, where consequences for failure exist but aren't final. And there's actually some backstory to me using that line. Like a real life backstory, oh my god. Um, but specifically the reference to, like, you know, failure not being final. One of like the strongest pieces of advice that I received when I was in college was from one of my professors. He's really cool. Shout out to Elrod, probably one of the coolest guys at Alfred. Um, but I had like we had like a group project basically, um, and I was actually like kind of like somehow I don't even know how this happened, but like I wasn't even aware that this was happening, and my entire group also just like didn't do it. Like we were assigned a group for it. Like no one in my group did it. No one talked about it. No one reached out to anybody to be like, "Hey, let's meet up and talk about this." So I just had no idea that this was happening until like the class before, and I I emailed my professor. I'm like, "Hey, I wasn't aware about this. This I didn't even know that this was happening." And I don't think anyone in my group did anything either. I'm gonna skip this one. Um, and I made that choice because I know that there would be a second like a second go of this same project like later in the semester. And whichever one you did better on basically would be the grade that you keep. So I'm like, it's fine. I'll get it next time. And it was fine. And like he was super understanding about it. Like he was like, "Hey, like it's all right. Like things happen. Like this is a really weird situation, but like I get it. But like just always remember like it's like success is not final and failure isn't fatal. So like, you had this moment of failure, but that's not it. You can keep going. You can come back, try again, and you'll get them next time. And I did get them next time. I did really fucking well in the next group project. And so that little like that whole thing about like how like failure isn't fatal, like I've kind of carried that with me like ever since I was in college. And it's been the thing keeping me going. And also the thing about how success is not final and failure isn't fatal. One success isn't going to carry you through the rest of your life. You have to keep working towards it. You have to keep going. You have to keep climbing. Just go up. It all comes back to rock climbing. It all comes back to rock climbing, doesn't it? But anyway, that professor is really cool. And he was like super, super supportive of us. And I hope to, I don't know, I was thinking about reaching out to him recently just to be like, hey, I'm doing all this stuff. Here's some things. I have a project that I'm like wrapping up right now that I think after I finish that, I'll probably hit him up like, hey, check out this thing that I did. Isn't that fucking sick? Like I'm using all these lessons that you taught us. Cause he was like our tax law professor. So I mean, naturally as as an artist and like as a business, I've taken a lot of that advice and taken a lot of the like literal lessons that he taught us and like applied them to my practice. Um so yeah, like I don't know, that entire I think I had him as a professor for like an entire year, like 2 semesters. So those were 2 really good semesters for like my academic mental health. Cuz he was really cool and he was really nice to all of us and we learned a lot of really cool stuff. So shout out to him. He's really cool. But yeah, but some examples of like the games where I've kind of drawn inspiration from: Neopets, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yes, absolutely. Animal Crossing, 100%. And this last one, not so much for like the themes, but Final Fantasy 14. because I just really like the crafting system in Final Fantasy 14. I really enjoy it. But I mean, like even like there's a lot of really like dark existential themes in Final Fantasy, but there's always like the underlying thing of like, hold on to hope. Cause like it's like keep fighting on and like I appreciate that for this world too. And for shows, slice of life adventure shows are my bread and butter and provide a lot of inspiration for Iron Sobos. I like to think that adventurers in this world could fit wonderfully into a silly fantasy anime episode. I haven't finished Heaven's Ward. It's really good. Like I love it. I fell in love with that game pretty much the moment that I picked it up. And I'm really mad because I had friends who were playing it and they like wanted to get me into it like a couple years before I actually like did. And I'm mad because I really loved it. And the only reason why I didn't pick it up before that is because I thought I wouldn't. I thought I wouldn't like it for some reason. But then I picked it up and I'm like, "Oh wow. This is my home now." I live in Eorzea now. Yeah, I need to dig up some more examples of shows that inspire this world as well. But the Owl House is a big one. And I'm gonna say the beginning episodes of Delicious in Dungeon. If you watch Delicious in Dungeon or read Dungeon Meshi, you know that it's like the vibe at the beginning of the show is like really like it's very fun and very wholesome. And then it starts to hurt. um so if you just kind of like cut it there in like the first couple episodes, that's the inspiration for this world. Reading the Dungeon Meshi Adventures Bible right now. Ooh. Wait, I want that. Didn't finish because I was doing everything synced. Didn't have time to end Alexander. Oh no. Oh goodness, no. I want a Senshi like dwarf, and yeah, oh my god. I love Senshi so much. Like I really appreciate that the fan service in Delicious in Dungeon is Senshi. He will make bread, bread, bread. He needs to support all of his growing adventurers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up that book. Because I really want that. Also being blinded by my window. But yeah, so that is my meta, and I'm very pleased with it. I think it's a really good meta. And I don't think I need more than that. I think I feel like the Malcora meta might maybe want to get an update, but I have no idea. Let's see if I remember how to make buttons. There we go. Okay, so we have one button. No, there's so much about Delicious in Dungeon that just intrigues me tremendously. Like the way the way that the different races like work and interact and like the magic in that world. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna start spoiling anything. Like, it's just so interesting because there's a lot of drama about it. And I want to see how it resolves. We watched like the latest 2 episodes the other night. Like, it's really good. It's really cool. But also they keep hurting me. I think they just do that. Probably even on purpose. They know what I want. And they really ought to give it to me because it's Pride Month, and if they don't if they don't mend the hole in my heart, it's homophobic. I'm gonna stick to that. I just really appreciate this time of year where I can call any minor inconvenience homophobic. I feel like I deserve it. Now, do I want the button to be at the bottom of the text? Bottom text. Probably. Actually, let's go visit Malcora's meta and see what's happening out here. Yeah, like I think this should still be fine. I don't have like my inspiration section built out, but I don't know that I need it. Like I could probably add some like pretty obvious ones. Like I'm taking a lot of inspiration, especially recently, from like Souls games. So Elden Ring, definitely. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, like all those games where there's like a lot of fucked up stuff happening. Um as far as shows go, uh Made in Abyss, 100%. Yeah, but okay. So, motivation behind building Malcora. A world building project on a massive scale is a daunting one for sure, but it's the excitement of creation that keeps me going. Creating a world like this opens so many opportunities to learn, to engage with communities, and create things I never dreamed of before. Working on this world, I've already researched countless topics I may never have touched otherwise. I've even dived into the world of conlangs. I stay motivated by the prospect of always learning something new, no matter what it is that I'm writing. I feel like I could rewrite that. It doesn't really tell you much about my motivations. More of just what I get out of it. But the goal. The realm of Malcora is an ongoing project of mine with no clear end goal. Still true. Will it be a game or a campaign setting? Will it be a realm in which countless stories take place? I'm not sure. That is still 100% true. I believe its end purpose will be found as it grows closer to a cohesive and complete state. But now it serves as an outlet for creativity, and I take joy in the journey. Yeah, like I don't have a goal for my world building. I literally do it just because I like it. Like, I just like being here. I just like making stuff. One day I'm sure it'll kind of come together into an actual thing. Yes, Malcora's unique selling point. Malcora is a world brimming with magic, but notably lacking in people who can command it. Environments see frequent change as magic surges in different regions, causing shifting landscapes, altered life forms, and unforeseen challenges. The setting is as dynamic as any storyteller could will it to be, creating brand new adventures from existing geographical locations and exploring the effects of magic throughout the world. Thematically, this world will appeal most to those who love worlds and characters that interact with themes such as gods and faith, different forms of magic, and evolving environments. So if you like a setting that is ravaged by magic, and the people can't really control it at all, Malcora is for you. So genre, Malcora is a high fantasy setting in which most of the magic lies in the lands, rarely in the hands of the people. Magic comes at the whims of powerful entities or by mutation in the wake of leyline emergence. Story set in Malcora may be described as sword and sorcery, though the sorcery may be less present than the sword. The reader experience. The world of Malkor is an ever-changing one, as the nature of its magic is to alter the lands in which ley lines emerge, from the terrain to the life within. There are lands, there are lands in which these changes do not occur or are diligently halted, but there are those in which these changes are frequent and natural or are intentionally catalyzed. The feel of the world is to be as dynamic as it is unstable. Though there are pockets of the world which offer reprieve from the phenomenon, the magical alteration of the world's landscapes is often unpredictable and catastrophic. As these changes are often dramatic, or extremely dramatic, they offer one boon to the adventurers of the world, an ever-evolving landscape with new secrets and discoveries waiting to be made, with each turn of the ley lines. So as far as tone, Malkor is a noble, dim, high fantasy setting drenched in themes of faith, exploration, and rapid evolution. And so the description for this is either actively recessing into an age of darkness or on the verge of escaping one. Heroes have the power to steer the course of the future, even if doing so almost guarantees sacrificing their life in this noble pursuit. Now I don't know what to do with the homepage. Can you eliminate the go back to homepage, like the button on your articles? Where's my article? Oh my god, where's my article? Do you mean like the button up here on your articles? Because I'm sure there is a way to hide it, like to just kind of get rid of it, but yeah, I mean, let's see. Back to world, yes. Let me just pop it in there for you. It is an option. I mean, I don't normally recommend just like getting rid of it, but it is an option if you don't want people going back to your homepage. Let me sit up a little. You have two homepages. That's interesting. Are you making like a custom homepage or? Let's see. Yeah, recurring themes: faith and divinity. The deities of Melkor are many and varied, and affect the world and its people in different ways. They are always present, for better or for worse. Exploration and discovery. In an ever-changing magical world, there is always something new to find, even in corners of the world you've already been to. Change and adaptation. All living things undergo changes alongside their lands in a bid for survival. Most things in this world tend not to stay the same for too long. I'll try, choose your language, and it's like all the rest. Got it. And focus. Constant need for adaptation, humanity evolved. In an ever-changing magical world, humanity is forced to adapt or die. This process is aided by connections in their ancient bloodlines, as gods and primordials strive to protect their children, as the ley lines alter the leyborn. Your voice makes my anxiety not too high. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad I have a talking voice that people like listening to. I feel like that's an important thing for a streamer like this. Because we're not here for games. I'm not distracting you guys with anything. It's just me. I mean, we are here for games sometimes. I was playing games yesterday, which, by the way, the game I was playing yesterday, so good. So good. we're playing Rekka, and it's another like exploration crafting game. But it's specifically rooted in Slavic folklore, Slavic witchcraft, of which, hi, greetings everyone. I am in the real life a Slavic pagan, so Slavic witchcraft is it is for me. And so in this game, you meet Baba Yaga, and talking to her, it was like looking into a portal into the future. It's literally just me, old old hag living in the woods with her favorite birds that she loves more than any other creature on this planet. We are the same. We are one and the same. And destruction and reconstruction, new beginnings. That's another focus. The nature of magic in Malkora is to change the lands, to alter the geography from its very makeup and forms. In this process, humanity's great civilizations are often destroyed as their inhabitants are left either to move on or rebuild. The quest for knowledge, seeking truth. Historians of Malkora strive to uncover the secrets behind the ancient empire which preceded the Nameless Era. There was once a golden age of magic, or so the stories say. Blood has been spilled, lives taken and given, and lifetimes devoted to the pursuit of answers. Have you tried Palia? I have not, but I want to. I am aware of it. I've seen my friends playing it, and so I'd like to jump in. I'd like to try it, but I have not yet. Because there's so many games on my on my list of things that I want to like do and play. So so much is like my Steam library. Oh my god. I have so many games in my Steam library that I haven't even opened yet, and I've owned them for years. But they're still on my list of like, I want to play this game at some point. It's so hard out here. Yeah, so I think that both of these metas are like pretty okay. Too many good games. Haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 and haven't since launch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I haven't played that game either, but I feel like that's more because it's not really my flavor. Like I'm not too interested in playing it, but I hear it's good. I don't think it's for me. And I feel like there are a lot of games like that, like Helldivers. I never got into Helldivers because I didn't think it'd be the game for me. But I know that was like huge with like even my friend group, even my stream team, like people were playing Helldivers, they were going crazy for that game. Um I don't know, I kind of just wasn't into it. Or just like the theme, like thematically, like it's not my kind of game. Like I'm a creature of fantasy. Okay? Like that is how I live. That is what I like. I don't really do much else. I want to write something about both of these. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is another. Finished the first quest. Haven't continued because I want to live. But Baldur's Gate 3 is such a good game. I'm like very close to finishing Baldur's Gate 3. Um, I just haven't been making time to like actually go sit down and play it. The last time I played it was, I'm forgetting how time works. I think April? Is that right? I don't know. Maybe maybe April. Maybe May. Sometime recently. Um it was whenever tabletop weekend was happening for Extra Life. And so I was like, all right, we're gonna go back to our tabletop roots. We're gonna go play some more Baldur's Gate 3. Um, and I thought, okay, this is gonna be where we finish the game. but then I ended up not doing that. um Goodness, we're getting, I think, one more long session of Baldur's Gate 3 will like finish the story for me. We just need to find time to do it. And I believe, well, I think game day for Extra Life is in November. So like that'll probably be our next fundraising stream. So in November, when it's another game day, I'll probably come back and I'll finish Baldur's Gate 3. I know that's what everyone's here for. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna try not to die tremendously. 'Cause God, I hear the final fight is like outrageously hard. And I don't think I have I don't think I have a good build. So that's gonna be a little rough for me. But it's okay. I just need to not die. Haven't spoiled. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's really much of a spoiler to say like, oh boy, it's hard. um, I just won't talk about what's actually in there or why it's difficult. Um, yeah, no, like there's a lot of really challenging stuff in that game. And it really depends heavily on your play style and what you build, what you're playing. But the story is just so delicious. Like the storytelling is excellent. And the voice acting also, just there's so much good stuff in there. And the music. Honestly, I'm just a Larian Studios fanboy. Like 100%. Cuz like I've been with them, like just they've been in my loving embrace ever since Divinity. And oh man, I feel so bad saying it, but for all the time I've spent playing Divinity Original Sin 2, I've never beaten the game. Like I've just never seen it through. I have several hundred hours in that game. Several hundred hours in Divinity Original Sin 2, and I have not even come close to finishing the game, I don't think. I just keep restarting, and then I keep restarting, and I run through Fort Joy. You know, that's the place you land in. It's like the first place you go to. And I keep running through Fort Joy, just like speed run. Okay, now we're in Act 2. I'm gonna take a break. And then I don't come back. And then when I do come back, I'm like, oh, let's just start a new save. And so it's just that every couple of months. Did you choose a partner in Baldur's Gate 3? I'm going to say I'm going to be the internet's biggest Gale simp you've ever met. Like, people are free to argue with me on that. I don't care. I know within my heart of hearts, that is my husband. I love him so much. I love him. He's excellent. I would do no wrong. He can do no wrong. I mean, he's done a couple things wrong, but like, nothing crazy. He was misguided. He was misled. In a kind of icky way. Yeah, same with Skyrim. Oh my god, yeah. See, my issue with Skyrim is I will also, every time I come back to Skyrim, like, okay, new character, yay! And like, I have this exact same issue with Stardew Valley as well, where I'll come back to the game and I'll be like, okay, cool, new save, but also like, yay, new mods! And so I spend hours upon hours curating like the perfect mod list for myself, for like, you know, for my preferences, for my playstyles, whatever. And then I play the actual game for like 2 hours, and then I stop. But like, in total, I've already been at this for like hours and hours because I'm curating my experience. But I was telling everybody yesterday too that I've wanted to play Skyrim so bad for like the past week. But as soon as I get off of stream today, like I have more work to do. You know, like I can't just go off and play some video games. Like I have stuff to do. And, you know, you love to see it, but that's how it be. And stuff that I have to get done like either tonight or tomorrow morning. I also have to clean my entire apartment. Isn't that fun? I have to pick up everything off my floor and start vacuuming. Because it's been a minute and I can tell. You know, there's a mod Skyrim to play co-op. It's buggy though. Yeah, actually one of my friends sent me that the other day and they're like, hey, co-op Skyrim. Like it's tempting. I, honestly, I don't know how I personally would enjoy co-op Skyrim. Like I don't know if that's a controversial take, but like so much of Skyrim for me is just like running around in random places, like achieving nothing. Achieving nothing, exploring random places, random corners of the world, and just basically like pickpocketing every person I see. Like it's such a I don't know, it's such like a solo individual experience. Like well, what would we do together? Just like frolic through the woods together, kill some dragons. That's not the way I play. I just sneak around and do weird shit by myself. I think that's kind of my thing too. Like I really like single player games. Oh goodness. Eddie, are you still online? Yes, indeed I am, indeed. I want to say I love your ideas, your brain, and your partner. Oh, yay! Have a hug and challenge and feel hugged. Oh, I'm feeling tipsy. Oh, yes, absolutely. Good night, good night. Oh, I love you too, all of you. Good night and good homework time. Yes, I'm having such a good time with homework. I'm taking a very long time to do it. So I'm still on week 1. I have an entire second week of stuff to do still. Yeah, you enjoy your rest. You get some good rest. I'll see you probably I don't know, probably in the chat tomorrow. Probably see my face again on Friday. But other than that, yeah. Yeah, do the flop. Get on out of here. Go to bed. Congrats on your mug, by the way. I think that was you. That was you, right? Did you get a fancy new summer camp mug? Yeah. I'm kind of jealous, but I'm probably gonna pick one up myself because I don't know, I like the new summer camp mug design. It's really fun. One of these days, I want to make some merch for them. One of these days, I would love to just like put in a design like, hey, I made this. Sell it. I haven't decided which color. That's always the hardest part, isn't it? Picking exactly which color. 'Cause I have my little summer camp mug with the udon from last year. And I think I got the yellow one. Yes, I have the yellow one. It's a really good color. Cause you know, like you can see even like below me, there's like the summer camp yellow. Every time I go to buy a mug, I remember I like the one I created most. That is so fair. That is so fair. I choose black because I haven't found a color which is darker. Yeah, that would be hard. Vanta black isn't suitable right now. Yeah. So I don't know for a fact, but like, is Vanta black food safe? I don't think it is, right? I think it's like explicitly not food safe, right? Yeah, no, it's not. I kind of imagined it wasn't. Um, and that's the hard part. Like, if you put something over it to seal it, it stops doing the Vanta black thing. it's carbon tubes, not pH friendly. Yeah, I can't imagine it would be. So yeah, it's only for looking, not for munching. I wish more things that were like concerning in real life were not concerning in real life. Like if these super dangerous things, there's like malachite. Malachite is so cool and so pretty, but so toxic. I want to, like, every time I see a chunk of it, I'm like, I want to chew on it. But I can't because I'll die. I think like another crystal, like selenite, I think. Very pretty. Very nice. Also quite toxic, especially like if it gets wet, I think is the issue. Like if it gets wet, it starts like rubbing off and it's like a really toxic substance. Unfortunate. But it's like it's so pretty. Toxic relation to America. But yeah, there's so many things in this world that I want to eat it. Or eat it or eat off of it. But I can't. Life is so cruel. Rule of thumb, anything that ends in "ite" is water soluble. I didn't know that, but it makes sense. You know, thinking about it. Everyone's screaming, ah! Okay, so I need to do that. Everyone in the chat going feral. I feel like I need to have I need to make my own like chomp emoji or emote. But I do like the combination of my rage emote with the badge. That one is fun. But I feel like I just need my own like variant of the chomp emote. Because the one that I always use in chat, like, you know, it's not mine. It's not my creation. I just kind of found it and liked it. So now it's just like my feral mascot. It's the thing I post every time someone starts saying that World Number is coming when summer camp is next month. What is that badge? It is the Camp Feral badge. Which, you can see it right here, actually. Camp Feral. I can't believe I didn't actually talk about Camp Feral much today. Here she is. It's Camp Feral. Got the jaws. Can eat that ice cream. But yeah, so Camp Feral. It's like, do you relate to the following image? If so, you may consider yourself a member of Camp Feral. So here's the link to that. But this is basically like a little fan made kind of like camp, like a club specifically for summer camp that I introduced last year. And it is hyper specifically for the people who are super, super, super excited and hyped for summer camp. Yeah, like it's just like a fun little like hype sharing thing, basically. And so, as I've described it, this is an unofficial club for members of the community who simply cannot contain their hype for summer camp and will pounce on homework and prompts like a rabid raccoon. It is not tied to any completion goals, no diamond or die, only a pure, unfiltered hype for summer camp. Can I join? Absolutely. The only person who gets to decide whether or not you are a part of this camp is you. This is a silly little concept created to encourage shared hype and excitement, and you are invited to be a part of it if you are also turbo hyped for summer camp. Camp Pharaoh is for you if you're left bouncing in your seat excited, waiting for next week's homework, a few hours after this week's homework was released. You're telling your friends and family about summer camp, even if they have no idea what you're talking about. You're sharing your excitement with the community every chance you get, leaving comments and likes on all the new pledge articles. And you're beyond excited to get some excellent summer world building done with your favorite crew of beans. That's all of us. Yeah, there's no pressure here, no expectations. It's all about the energy you bring to the table and not how many prompts you manage to complete. If you claim Camp Feral, please bring radical kindness and passion to the community and make sure to take care of each other. It's very important. And if you claim Camp Feral for yourself, for your heart, there's the image code that you are welcome to copy and paste into your pledge article. And this is just a little snippet like, here's where it started, and just links to my last year's pledge. Good night, Eddie. So many hugs for you. Good night. So yeah, things are looking pretty good over here. Let's see. Okay, Malcora Meta. Yippee. Okay. Oh. So yeah, I think we're basically done with week 1 homework. Basically, I'm gonna add like a couple more, like a line or two, just kind of on the topic of the meta and everything else. But then, then week 1 is done, and then we can move on to week 2. We are here kind of for like a really long stream today, so that's fine. I'm having fun. So I'm going to take like a couple minutes just to have like a little bit of break time. So I invite all of you to, take a little break for yourselves. Like get up, walk around. Like especially if you've been here from the start, like if you have also been like working on this stuff with me, like get up, walk around, get your bones moving, do like a proper stretch standing up, get yourself some water, something to drink. And we will reconvene somewhere in like the next couple minutes. Like I don't plan to be gone very long. Just enough to kind of like reset myself. And so, yes, thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna put on my little break screen. Gonna like run an ad or something because I'm not gonna be here anyway. And I'll see you very soon. Taking a break. Reconvene momentarily. All right, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I'm back. Hello. I hope everyone had a nice little break. Hope you took my advice of getting up and having a little walk around, a little stretch. I did, in fact, walk around my apartment a little bit. So hopefully that'll get the blood pumping and we'll finish off this week's homework. That was fast. Was it fast? I mean, I did say it was like a couple minutes I'd be gone. I wasn't planning to be gone like a terribly long time, just like a couple minutes, get up, do a thing. It's been 4 years. Oh, I know. I left you all for so long. How shall you recover? I need to remember where I am. Where these where these containers are. Right here. Oh, but all right. How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? What are we working on? I mean, we know what I'm working on, but I feel like, I'm working on 2 weeks worth of homework, so we'll have to gotta see what everyone else is working on. Surely by now most of you are done. But there's always something else to do. Any last minute world building happening? Oh, doing the homework. Added a quote by Chibi Snow Elf Guide. Oh, yay. I'm trying to think if there's any like last minute world building that I want to do. Like just making making any like last minute additions or changes, articles I haven't really worked on in a while that just kind of need updates. I feel like there aren't like too many that I need to that I need to like worry about at the moment. Okay. I had like one last little snippet that I wanted to add about my metas. Um, I was working on styling. Ooh, some new graphics, a little darker than what I had. That's awesome. Oh yes, containers, containers, containers. I don't know. I'm kind of obsessed with containers. I really like using them. I like making new ones. And there's so many like weird niche little containers that I have to do specific things. Like I have boxes, I have highlights, I have just a whole number of things. I need more. I need more. I always need more. Okay, how's this? Fantastic. Oh, I capitalized something in a goofy way. Even. All right, moving on to week 2 homework. There's a lot in here that I don't think I'm gonna do a whole lot with. Because as far as styling goes, I don't really know that I'm going to do a whole lot of styling changes to Malcora because I don't know, like it's pretty set the way that it is. I think I did think about. I did want to think a little bit about having different containers for Melcora. Not a complete overhaul, but just adding more types of containers, changing my buttons. I think I want to change the way my buttons look. So I'm not sure exactly how I feel about like these and like the colors. That's something I've been thinking about for a long time. So we might have to make it happen. Yeah, it's the only thing I can really think of for Malcora in particular. Um, and for Ion Sovos, like this entire world has, like I've built an entire CSS theme for this world very recently, and I'm still like very happy with it. Like if we go, I do have this CSS tester article that I do plan to make public at one point. I just need to finish it. Like this is this is like a reference for myself, but also it could be very well used by other people as like a CSS assist. So all these little containers I have references for. Yeah, so I have this little document, as it were. Oh, why do I have that? Why do I have that there? I don't know. So like I feel really good about the graphics that I have for my worlds currently. So they're already, oh, that's like stuttery. It's my browser? Okay, there we go. That's going more smoothly. I am a little concerned though about how spoilers are looking. Spoiler content. Oh, I guess it is just some. I thought that there was a background image in my spoilers, so I was like, why is it not like that? No, if it's not in there, it's not in there. That's fine. It's being a little laggy, which is interesting. Sub. Need to add some more padding to that subheading down there. Yeah, because it needed that separation. That text is like right up on there. Hmm. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I don't really have a whole lot to do for styling aside from like small fixes, which I've already been making like during the stream, so I'm not too worried about it. Um we'll see what our CSS wizardry has to say, but I don't think there's much to get into at the moment. So give me this. And for communities, I know that's another assignment here. Um, like, hello everyone. Welcome to my Twitch channel. Here's one of these communities that you can come hang out in. One of those communities you can come hang out in and get some inspiration. During the month of July, I plan to be streaming a lot more often. And in doing so, I'm also going to be offering a lot of opportunities for people to like come have their work read on stream and like shared with the community. Last year I ran a weekly stream called Feral Fridays. And so during Feral Fridays, I would come on here and I would just read people's articles, share the hype. I'd make a little showcase for everybody who submitted their work. It was really good. It was really fun. And so if that's something you're interested in, you are always more than welcome to come back, especially during the month of July. I know not everyone is like a huge Twitch person, but the hype is really big right now for summer camp. And so I know a lot of people are on watching the World Anvil streams, and I know many of you likely here are still in here from the World Anvil raid, and I appreciate you so much. But if you want to come back, I certainly would not be upset. Always you are welcome here. So let's consider assignment 1. Consider what kinds of refuge would fit with your world's themes, genre, and other foundational points. So refuge. I think there are some simple answers for both of my worlds on this. All right, so let's talk about it. In Malcora, a refuge is something many in Malcora seek from all manner of ills. The innate hostility. The landscape leaves few of these spaces attacked for long. There are sanctuaries. Like, can I tag an article from somewhere else? No. Okay, how do I want to do this? Go into my articles. I'm gonna pop open my devlog because oh, the sleepy is hitting me. It's about to be nap time. Places, Kingdom of Arsavella. We're gonna just copy that. Sanctuary is like the Kingdom of Arsavella. Where the ley lines appear to have no effect. The previous week's theme of change. We have devastating. We have devastating effect on what is considered sanctuary. I guess I'll use the word refuge. Malcora. But I have yet to determine how exactly I'll play out. And so for Ion Sovos. What has happened here? Big Juicy Studios, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to the Owlworks. Love the name. So for Ion Sovos, we have hello, hello. Land of Adventurers. Refuge is a commonly sought out commonly sought out thing. Hello, hello, greetings. Yes, indeed, we are working on homework prep for the event that is happening on World Anvil. And indeed, summer camp is what we were working on today. We're prepping for summer camp month, so we're having a good time. We're doing our homework, which, as I will always say, this community loves to do homework, which is really silly. But that's just how it goes. Yeah, so we're gearing up for we're gearing up for an event in July that is all about completing prompts for world building. And so we're gonna get, I think, a total of 40 prompts plus any wild cards they might throw at us over the course of 4 weeks. So we complete those prompts, we can get entered into raffles and compete with each other for sponsored prizes. And so it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of hype around this event, and I'm really excited about it every year. Yeah, last year was 42. Yeah, we planned for 40, but they just kind of threw 2 at us, kind of last minute. I'm not going to be striving for completion. Like there are levels for each type of badge. If you complete 8 prompts, you get copper. If you get 16, it's silver. 24 for gold and 32 for diamond. But they've started giving us extra prompts to give kind of like more wiggle room. So people who want to get diamond, but maybe they don't like a certain prompt, you can just skip it and try a different one. And that's really good. So I don't think I have the brain power to do every single prompt, but I will certainly do my 32 favorite ones. At least that's the plan. Got home from long vacation, considering trying out creative writing again. Awesome, absolutely. Creative writing is it is a thing that I take a lot of joy in it, and it's just that thing that I do to just kind of get my ideas out, get my thoughts out. And so I, like a lot of people in the world building community, which is, hello, greetings. A lot of people in the world building community have kind of like specific goals or aspirations for the things that they are writing. Like they're making books or they're making games or like RPGs, any number of things. But I kind of don't have those goals. I world build for the sake of world building because I just like it and I think it's fun. I get to hang out with all these other really cool world builders who are doing a lot of really cool stuff. Play D&D, see the joy in making worlds for fun too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know like a lot of people who world build specifically for D&D. So they'll make their own homebrew settings and tell their own stories. And that's kind of how I got my start too. Because when I first started working on my main world, Malcora, I started it because I was like recontextualizing like canonical D&D so I could start making my own setting to play in. Um and yeah, it's just kind of evolved from there. I've kind of like separated it from D&D specifically and it's like own thing entirely. And yeah, it's just been adventure from there. The adventure continues, things keep changing, new things keep happening. That's just all part of the process, right? See whether it's your base camp or the local tavern. Um, yeah. Perusing YouTube and Twitch, trying to get an itch. Yes, yes. What kind of project are you thinking of? Like what flavor of project? Are you a short stories kind of person, or are you a campaign runner? Perhaps even a novelist? I don't know. Like again, we get so many different types of people out here, and it's so awesome. So you find a community. Okay. Debating a world that can host several novels. Ooh, heck yeah. Yeah, that is awesome. I mean, I know a lot of people in the world animal community who do, in fact, use like one world for multiple novels, and it's really awesome. Like you can, oh man, like because I feel like people really underestimate how large their worlds can really be. Like you can tell so many different stories in one world just by pointing the looking glass in like a different direction. Because like real life example, the real world. You know how many stories people write about the Earth, and they're all super different and super different thematically. You could do that about your own setting. Just point the camera a different way. I don't know, there are so many different places in the world in real life that are so different from each other. It's basically like we're on a different planet. It's so cool though. It is so cool. That's what I'm doing with Avalon. Lots of series have made it work, like Sweet Valley books when I was a kid and teen. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just crunchy. I love epic fantasy, but the stakes tend to be super high. End of the world scenarios. Yeah, I feel like there are stakes for different projects that can be used. Trying to explore that string of thought. Yeah, absolutely. Like I could imagine having like your super high stakes end of the world scenario novel in your world, and then within the same world you have like I don't know, like a selection of little mini novels. That's just little bits and pieces and snippets of stories from other people who live in this world going through like much smaller scale issues. Like the collateral damage of the big problem. It's always so interesting to see stories that are points of view like that from like much bigger stories. Yeah, most people are just trying to bring in the crops and get the sheep to market exactly. So like there are stories being told all around your main characters, like your main plot, that like, you know, their stories never get told because it's not relevant to the main plot. But you could. You could go tell those stories, and that'd be really awesome. Yeah, and there are adventures there too. And the funny thing about those adventures is like you can take them to higher stakes whenever you feel like, but you can also start resolving some of those high stakes moments and kind of bring things back down to earth a little bit. So the world is your oyster. Okay, what am I looking for? I was looking for something. Oh, by the way, I have this I think there's a conspiracy starting around rock climbing gyms where some great power above all of us is trying to get rock climbers addicted to kiwis. And I say that because the last time I was at the gym, the employees were like hauling out these giant crates of kiwis. And we were like we were looking at them like, well, what's going on here? And they told us like, yeah, we got an email. We got an email from this company like, hey, like, do you guys want kiwis? Like a lot of kiwis. And they're like, we thought it was a scam, but like, no, it's actually like this actual real company just sending gyms like a bunch of fruit, I guess. And I guess they're just trying to get the rock climbers hooked on kiwis so they go to the store and buy kiwis. But anyway, I took 2 kiwis and it came, and then they let me take this like kiwi knife that's like this is serrated edge and this is a spoon so you can eat your kiwi. And so that was just a really interesting way to end my gym trip for that day. And I like it kind of worked. Like I want a kiwi, but I don't have any more, so I'd have to go to the store and buy some. Sorry. So like I guess it worked, whatever they were setting out to do. A novel about this big hero in the epic war, and a young adult novel about a kid who has to solve issues now that their father's away. Oh, yes. Oh my god, exactly. Yeah, because your heroes don't exist in a vacuum. Like they have family and they have friends. And if the story just like whisks them away somewhere, like what's going on back at home? What's going on back at home? What's what's going on? How are we holding the fort? I'm just looking for an image real quick. Scrolling on through. Okay. All right, now does this work? Okay, it does. It's just gonna be very large. And that's okay. Container, call 3. Step 1, get rock jocks addicted to kiwis. Step 2, mm. Step 3, profit. Yeah, like I guess that's what they're trying to do to us, and it's like it's kind of working. Again, like I said, like I could really go for a kiwi right now, but I don't have one. I don't have any more. I ate the 2 that I took from the gym. Hello? Oh, why is nothing loading? Oh no. Please. Oh my god, my my browser's like freaking out right now. Oh lord. Oh lord, you guys would tell me if my stream's dying, right? Hmm. I don't know if Twitch is okay. Yeah, it just like restarted my stream for some reason. Okay. Curious, but I'll take it. Hi everyone. My stream timer is restarted, so that means this is a brand new stream. How is everyone doing today? Welcome to today's stream. I don't think it's used to me being on this long on a Saturday. Honestly, I have no idea. Something's weird. Like the pierogies and namazu on your website. Thank you. I I made those like forever ago, and I love them so much. They're my little guys. Like look at him. He's excited to be here. He's so happy. Is that the reason why I lost the stream for a second? Yeah, I guess. Like I don't know. Something weird happened. I'm gonna guess like the culprit was my internet. Um, I don't know. We're still here. You play 14? I do. I do in fact play 14. Critically acclaimed MMORPG, Final Fantasy 14. Have a main class? I like Red Mage. That's my favorite. Heck yeah. Yeah, like I'm a huge fan of Red Mage. It's like my favorite thing to play. Um I I've had to sweat through so many encounters before where I'm like where I've like it's on my shoulders basically to save the day because the healers are dead and I have to res people. Uh the worst one was at PAX where we were doing the battle challenge. And so we were in there, we were fighting Asura. I didn't know what I was doing. Yes, I play Final Fantasy, but I haven't progressed much. So like I'd never done this fight before. Like I think it was already out, like I think it was, already a thing. But I'd never played it. So I didn't know what I was doing. We were all basically relying on one person who knew the mechanics to like guide us through the floor dance. And at one point, both of the healers did die, and I'm like, we're on a timer, okay? We have 20 minutes to kill this trial, or else we don't get our fancy shirts and we have to go stand in the line again. Oh gosh, but yeah, is pretty wild. But yeah, both of the healers died, and I'm just like sweating, like, whoo, all right, res, res. I was like missing my buttons. Oh, but that's the joy of playing res mage. You do your best and hope that doing your best is enough. Overgrowth Eve. Oh yeah, the illustration that I made. Thank you. I'm a big fan of that one too. There are a lot of illustrations from that project that I'm like, chef's kiss. Like it just works. But yeah, I have some favorites, some more than others. my goodness. So sad that my stream like hiccuped and died. That was just a really confusing 30 seconds of my life. I think I lost a lot of my lurkers too, which is a little unfortunate. Events are always more fun with friends, which is true. It's very true.
I'm an early bird
Oh,
and I'm a night owl.
yeah, the
so
stream
I'm
did
wise,
reset.
And
How-
I have worms.
How did you manage to come back like just in time to claim that? Hi, Havoc. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I was looking for something. An article, an image. I think an article. I think specifically last year's. Do you want to insight like the World Anvil hoodie? Are you affiliated with them or something? I am an affiliate, actually. But I just kind of live and breathe their platform, so it's kind of just like I might as well while I'm here. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, I am in fact an affiliate. If anyone is interested in purchasing a guild membership, I do have a link down below. That is an affiliate link. I can't offer you any discounts, unfortunately, but it does help me out if you click on that link before making any purchases. But no, I am just one of the nerds that use this platform pretty much religiously. And said, I might as well be an affiliate if I'm here streaming, doing this. Let's see, I want my 2023. Oh, the bright lights. Events and challenges. A little overwhelmed with the platform. Haven't played with it too much. Like, it's a lot. Like, there's a lot on there, and you can do a lot of things with it. So being overwhelmed by it is totally kind of, I don't know, kind of expected for someone who's new. This isn't what I wanted. I want something like this. So what am I doing out here? I thought there was a lot more in my pledge last year. My DM uses Obsidian. Takes some upfront work, but I like the free aspect and that you can customize. Obsidian is pretty cool. Like, I've used it before. I feel like it just isn't my organization style. So I kind of just... It didn't hook me, basically. But I do think it is a pretty cool platform. So what have I written in here? Using Notion for like goals and such. Yeah, I also use Notion like a lot. So like I am with you on that one 100%. Like I track a lot of things. And like a lot of things. I track a lot of stuff in my like in my life, my creative goals, a whole lot of stuff like that. You know, tracking like, you know, what stuff am I watching? Like whatever what have I read recently that was really good? I feel like Notion is just really awesome for things like that. Yeah, same. Like there's I make lists of so many things. Like I'm a gigantic list maker. Like like that is the way I live my life. And so, you know, they present to me this resource, Notion, where I can just go and make pages full of lists and databases and everything else. I'm like, wow, okay. Very cool. So I basically live my entire life on Notion and Google Sheets. Oh goodness. And trying to get back into it. Took a 3-week vacation. Oh man, that's awesome. You know, the jet lag not so awesome, but getting to take a 3-week vacation, that's pretty sick. That's pretty hype. I took like a single week vacation last month and that like that threw everything out for a loop. And I didn't even there wasn't even any jet lag involved. Like I same time zone, you know? I keep I don't know if it's like me not letting go of the shift key. Uh but I keep capitalizing the first 2 letters of words by accident. I need to stop doing that. 11-hour difference. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is rough. I don't know like the longest time zone difference I've had on a vacation before. Probably not hmm, I don't know. I think the furthest out I've gone is like Europe. That's not terribly far from us. Or, you know, it's kind of far, but not 11 hours time distance far. From where you from ish? I'm East Coast US. So, over in the EST represent. Oh, hell yeah. Went to Vietnam. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, my siblings have taken vacations to Vietnam and they loved it. I think they've gone back like a couple times. So it's cool to meet other people who've also taken that trip before. I'm looking for is it in my World Ember article? Maybe. I live with a Vietnamese family. Oh, awesome. Very cool. From Spain should go to sleep. Oh my gosh, yes, why are you still alive right now? It's like super late for you guys right now. Want to finish at least one article? Find a good stopping point, leave some notes for yourself, and then come back for tomorrow. I think that's the best way to go about it. Didn't really visit much. Oh gosh. Problems when I create, I have a lot of energy, so if I don't use it creating, I can't sleep either. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're that's a lost cause then. Mm, yeah, I've never been to Spain. Although I feel like I'd really like to. It's getting dirtier somehow. Oh, that's no good. What am I looking for? Me, myself? Just sifting through my images in my other tab. Design elements? Sure. Give me link URL. I'm just wondering if that's actually the correct tag for it. Oh, it is. I feel like I don't really do a whole lot of traveling. That's like that's okay. I kind of just I live a very like busy life. So taking out the time to go and travel to places is actually really hard for me. Because in the process of, traveling and going places and doing things, I lose out time on getting work done and accomplishing things that, like, they're usually time based things. I have all these projects to do. Let's see what else. I need like one more thing. Oh yeah, my Discord server. Great thing about laptops, travel projects. Yeah, but for me, I need a lot more than just my laptop. Like I need to bring like my laptop, my entire tablet setup, like my external storage, like a whole lot of other things. So I could do some stuff, just not all of it. What tablet do you use? I have a Huion 22-inch display tablet. Yeah, I think that's the number. I always forget exactly. Um, but she is there. She sits right here on my desk. You can maybe, yeah, you can see like the little corner peeking out right here. um, but I do have a second tablet that's like the tablet I used before I got this one. And I just kind of keep that one in my laptop bag because it's like it's smaller, it's more portable. I think it was like a 15-inch Huion tablet, 15, 17, one of those numbers. Um, still works just fine. It's just a lot smaller. Um, yeah, that works. That works quite well for me. Want to learn art in Blender? It's never too late to start. Never too late to start. Never too early to start. Ooh, Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, it's a lot there. There's a lot of stuff I also want to learn. And then it's just, oof. It's so much. Start with Unity, might play with Godot. Yeah. I don't do any of that stuff. I literally just kind of make my art in Photoshop and then that's kind of it. Like I don't do any like 3D stuff. No 3D modeling, I don't really do any like game dev kind of stuff. It's just art for me. Like just illustration. Of course I would like to dive in to more of that stuff. Um yeah, I don't know. It's hard to carve out stuff like that, like the time for it. Especially when you're like me and you have a lot of projects that are, kind of pressing, time based. Learning those new skills takes time, and I kind of just don't have it to spare, which is unfortunate, which kind of sucks. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do, really? New update makes you able to not use so much Blender for art, like to create the worlds I can see. Yeah, like if I could just see my world, that'd be really sick. My ex is always so stressed with her artwork. Yeah, I mean, it gets that way. But it is okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna finish everything, and then probably sign up for even more projects, and then never really stop the cycle. Let's see. Well, okay, what image am I looking for this last one? Probably one of my emotes. Let's like that one. That one's gonna have a credit though. It's gonna throw off the whole balance. Oh well. I'll just deal with it. Oops, that's not the window. I shouldn't even have this window open. It's my incognito window. Let's see if that's too many words. Oh no, actually it's fine. That's just my little self promo section. Right, find ways to improve styling and layout in your world. I spent 9 years not nurturing that side of you. It took a while to come back. Yeah, it kind of does that. Like, there are things that I stop doing, and my brain's like, pardon? And then I start trying to do that thing again after not touching it for a long time, and my brain's like, pardon? And so I just have to I have to work really hard to do stuff that I used to be really good at. Because I'm just a goofy goober. Let's see, even while making this pledge article, I found bits and pieces of CSS that needed adjusting and correcting, and I'm sure I'll find even more as I go along. I don't see needing any major fixes. Making standard article templates in the past hasn't really paid off for my creation style. Overall, I feel like a pretty strong grasp on my preferred way of organizing and styling my work. So this is something I'll be tackling on a need to fix basis. Yeah, it's so good that you're recovered from all your downtimes. I feel like, oh man, it's so common for creative people to just go into slumps and then not come out of those slumps for a while. There's always the issue of I don't have time to be sad. good healthy times as a creator. Yeah, therapy does wonders. I definitely recommend it to most people. Even if you don't really need it, you might need it. It's one of those kinds of things. Yeah, unfortunately, like the thing with therapy too is if you get the wrong therapist, it's like you're not getting anything out of it. Like I had to go through several before I found even one that was like helpful. But if you find a good one, if you find a good one, it's good. Mhm. Don't know if therapists went through seven. I mean, you never know. You never know really, because like I'm sure there are more than seven incompatible therapists out there in the world. Oh, yeah, working out. Who knew that being active could help you feel like more of a person? Ugh, I wish it wasn't true. Or or rather, I wish it wasn't like kind of a requirement for a living. Like I want to sit at home and stay in bed and rot. But no, I need to take my funny little mental health walks for my silly little mental health. I climb rocks at the gym for my mental health. It does help. Right. I think that's that. These last two, these last two little homework assignments. I don't know. I feel like I copped out of them a little bit, but I really don't have a lot of like styling and CSS to do to make things ready. Those assignments are from week one. The ones I just finished week two. So we have our week one. That's these, and then for week two, we have all of these. The week two stuff was a lot like less in depth than week one. Um, it really is just getting more of that prep work done and also pondering the theme as well. Um, but yeah, find your community. We have all kinds of communities. The World Anvil Discord server is like it's it's the obvious pick. Like we're all in there. Um, but like I have my own server for my own little pocket community of world builders and nerds. Um, I'm also leader of a chapter over on World Anvil. That is for the fantasy loving folks. And also, just referencing my stream, which is where you are right now. I'll be streaming a whole bunch over the course of July while this event is active. And so there'll be a whole lot of me, whole lot of writing, whole lot of reading articles, sharing the love, and I'll be probably trying to squeeze some gaming time in there too. Because, when we're hard at work like that, you need to make some time for relaxation and some gaming. Yeah, the final two assignments for this week, improve styling and layout, and like if you're a CSS wizard, make your fixes now. I don't really I don't really have anything stylistically that I'm like itching to change and alter right now. So I think that kind of wraps things up for this particular week. But I think I'm gonna. Where is assignment? Where am I? There's so much text here. It's hard to like comb through it all. Okay, there's week 2. My goodness. Just wanted to add another break line. Actually, I don't know if I like that. We're gonna have one line and just space it out more. There we go. I'm a fan of that. Awesome. And for anyone who wants to come check it out, there's the link to that pledge. I need to refresh this page so that I can submit it to the event. Please note. All right, submit this article. All right, it has been submitted to SummerCamp Prep 2024. Yippee! All right, and now I've achieved everything that I set out to do today, and so I think that basically means that we're kind of done for today. So hello. I introduce you to myself, to my face. You can really see my tablet now. But yeah, this has been really awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today while we do this very long homework stream today. It was a lot of fun. I'm really glad that we were able to get it done today. There's a lot more stuff that I want to add to it, like maybe like a little intro, other things, but I got the assignments done, and so that's really good. But for those, of course, who don't know, this homework is optional. It's just something that we're doing to prepare for this event that's happening next month. Whoa, homework done, yeah! And so it is just us, like, preparing for this month of completing prompts and doing a whole lot of world building. So we're just getting amped. We're getting ready to just kind of kill this entire event. And yeah, we're gonna get so much work done. We're gonna get so much work done. It's gonna be so good. But all right, I need to find someone to send you to. Someone wonderful. Some wonderful friends. Picture Studios, it's also really nice meeting you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Who's doing stuff? Who can we go hang out with? You know what? Maybe we're gonna go hang out with CB Doodles. So CB is currently playing some Baldur's Gate 3. So do beware of the spoilers when you enter this chat. But I think Silver, you were the one talking about spoilers, but I know you're also supposed to go to bed soon, so. So we're gonna get this raid started. We're gonna go hang out with CB. CB's really cool. CB is a member of our stream team. Oh, I need to close my eyes. Yeah, they're having a little conversation right now. But yeah, we're gonna go hang out with CB. Everyone, remember our raid shout is bird raid. This is so that everybody knows who has sent you. Yes, I will see you guys Friday? I think Friday. I will see you guys next. I don't know yet what I'm doing. I think we're gonna go play some more Paper Trail, but don't hold me to that. I could change my mind at any time. But Saturday, next Saturday, there's going to be new homework, so we're gonna be doing that. So I will see you guys for that. As always, I implore you all, grab your sippies, go world build, go do the things that make you happy, and I will catch you guys next time. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Maybe not forever, but like for now. Goodbye for now.